Shutting up. Whose side are you on? You, little boy. Yeah, he said me. He made a face though. He made a face. I seen the face that he made. All right, man. So we kicking it, man. We on kick. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Chat, who in here with me? My name is Juice. I'm on the beat. Excuse me. All right. Chat, does anybody here have a kick? Does anybody here have a kick? I need y'all to try something for me. If you got a kick, let me know, man. You might get bumped up to moderator tonight. If you got a kick, let me know. We might bump you up to moderator tonight. You might become a Mizod. A Mizeezy. A Modereezy. Oh, no, that's not what I want. Who got a Kizik? Where is she? Let me see. First. Is he gone? I'm looking for something that I was watching, and now I can't find it. Wait, whose page was I watching? Let me see. Hold on. My bad, chat. I'm trying to find this. Let me see. The Twins getting ready to Flip Thoughts reactions. Let me see. I'm trying to find. Shout out to Flip Thoughts reaction. Okay, here's a page. Let me see. I guess he took it down. All right, wait. All right, man. So he was watching the Tuesday show, but I guess I missed it. Yep, he was. All right, so we're going to go somewhere else. My bad, Chad. The page I was watching on earlier took it down. Y'all. He was watching it earlier, but I guess he wasn't feeling it. But let's go here.
Yes, it is. 760. From late I take a jet. Rolling watches with these Cubans. Niggas die for disrespect. Niggas hide behind that moolah. Wanna talk and dodge that wreck. OT, I get them racks. Drop a bag up on your threat. 58760s. If I'm late, I take a jet. Rolling watches with these Cubans. Niggas die for disrespect. Niggas hide behind that moolah. Wanna talk and dodge that wreck. OT, I get them racks. Drop a bag up on your threat. RBI like Derek Jeter. Niggas running when they see us. Niggas prone to do that capping. I was striped up like Adidas. Rep the bows and bad bitches. We be riding in two-seaters. James Bond with the stash. In the pocket with the heater. Gucci shades, tunnel vision. Doctors working on your leader. Told Brody spin twice. Third time they know it's us. How you niggas top shot us, but you airing when you bust. Police pull up, get the weapons. Ain't nobody I can trust. Rather gamble, get these millions, for they put me in the dust. Baby KO, that's my nigga, but it hurt me, he ain't bust. Traumatized from all the violence, hope this glory keep me up. I hit every prison tripping, I be humble till I nut. And Ferrari's on a mission, heard them niggas set us up. I invested 30 rifles, told my niggas turn it up. She make money off of stripping, I wanna put it in her gut.
What's the good old big deal with the good old people, man? It's your boy.
Sound like this nigga's in a good mood. I ain't never heard somebody so happy to be incarcerated.
Young and Hefe. Don't care about number, what the check say. Make sure you go ahead, like and subscribe, because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's hot topics with your boy, Young and Hefe. And I'm here to deliver you another
How's a young guy Hefe? He's clearly in good spirits.
one like the other one. The recipient of hot topics, man, is No Jumper and Adam 22. So, man, not gonna lie, man, I got the news and I guess it's official, man. I heard about it the other day. Really didn't give it any belief, you know what I'm saying? But I guess this is true. So, man, I'm hearing Adam 22, man, cancel the live show, cancel the Tuesday show, man. I try to tell, man, Adam, you know what I'm saying, even though, you know, Adam gonna continue business, how he continue business, you feel me? Like, you know, he gonna do what works for him. But, man, I've been told him, man.
Yeah, man. No, young guy Hefe's kind of late to the party because we been known that Adam 22, you know, I canceled this and all that kind of stuff. So I'm not sure where he was tardy to this party at, but no, this is not new information, man. Adam 22 has for sure canceled the
That, you know, somebody was trying to crash his show, man. And, you know, I know he gonna probably, oh, man, how I was him, or probably don't want to see it that way. But in retrospect, man, like, I tell you, you know what I'm saying, it's the poison, man. It's that poison that stopped this show, you know what I'm saying? So, you already know I went down, you know what I'm saying? They calling us the big three. I went down, you know what I'm saying? After I went down, some things, you know, happened up there at No Jumper. You know, we can recap or whatever.
So I believe Young and Hefe is alluding to the fact that WAC 100 has tarnished the No Jumper pond by way of his flu, flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. And Young and Hefe is basically alluding to the fact that WAC is the reason why the No Jumper show fell by the wayside.
Case may be, you know, I went down, Adam 22 brought J Hood in. J Hood came in hot, and, you know, he decided, you know, to go at Spody Face. That transitioned to them going outside to get some straightening. They come back in, you know what I'm saying? I call in, you know, I say what I say to J Hood. Words was exchanged with him. And then, you know, we got whoever Adam 22 friend was, this Veil guy, you know what I'm saying? I guess he was in the building and he had some meta glasses on.
Shout out to Veil for making a bad situation worse.
He's high off his knockout that he had a claim, you know what I'm saying, while wearing these same meta glasses. And, you know, you had the chance to go viral. I guess he was just high off the fame, you know what I'm saying? Like I say all the time, man, you know, good quote from Jay-Z, man, you know, man, heroin, man, you know, he said, man, fame, you know what I'm saying, the heroin, man, these things are addictive. They coincide with one another. And it seems like Vail was high off the fame and decided, you know what I'm saying, to put his glasses towards Munchie B pocket and, you know, basically narrate that it was a bulge, you know what I'm saying, from there.
Well, Vail never narrated that it was a bulge, and come to find out, it wasn't coming from Vail's meta glasses. Vail actually had a phone out, and he was recording this. So that's where the situation kind of got a little because Vail was not actually on the meta glasses. He was actually on the phone.
Flacco called the police up to No Jumper, You know what I'm saying? And it was just ugly ever since. You know what I'm saying? It was just ugly. You know what I'm saying? From there, Munchie B was gonna take a step back, and then Adam 22 came out and basically was like, Spody face. You know what I'm saying? Like to hurt people, carry guns. You know what I'm saying? He said the same thing about Munchie B. So
it's crazy that Munchie B is back up there after Adam 22 said that he likes to carry pow pows, and now he's back up there.
Dudes wasn't feeling that. Felt like that. Their presence and them as being co-workers, of Adam 22, you know what I'm saying, wasn't valued, you know what I'm saying, for him to say what he said. J Hood was going to go to like a Wednesday or Thursday show, like do the news show, and Adam 22 was going to just keep the Tuesday show, him, Lush, Spody Face, and Munchie. However, they quit, backed up from it, didn't want to come back to the statement that was made. From there,
this call is being recorded.
Just hear weekly that Adam was bringing different acts up there and just trying people, some of them people are cool, like I said, that's his business. I never have a problem with anything, and like I said, I'm on ice anyway, so it is what it is. The world, you know what I'm saying, has to continue, you know what I'm saying, and the earnings have to keep coming in and going out. So people were reporting to me and pointing out that No Jumper, numbers was taking a dive. You know what I'm saying? It was basically like, when I left, it went down like a good 15,000. I don't know how true that is because, like I said, I wasn't watching, and I'm not a person who's going to go to the analytics and try to see, like, oh, yeah, it went down.
Damn, they down 15,000? I didn't know that the numbers went down that much.
Because I was stoned, like I said, because it's not even that. I'm not even that hyped about, social media. Like, yeah, it's a cool little bag. You can get some bread, you know what I'm saying? You can hustle, you know what I'm saying, to make things work. But, I'm not the type, that want to see anything done wrong or anything crippled, you know what I'm saying, just because I'm out the way unless, they bad people or it's a bad place or whatever the case may be. Then it is what it is, finito. Now, I was hearing a lot of juggling that, Munchie might come back, he might want to.
No, Munchie B has gone back. He has officially gone back. He has made his way back to the Jumper. After all that, he is definitely there.
Pay more. Spody might come back. I don't know what was going on, but from now what I see, it's not even no Tuesday show. The last time I tapped in, I heard he had like J Hood in the building. I heard he had the Hardest Black Essay, Rich Rabbit, and a few other people. And I don't know, like, I guess it just probably, the numbers wasn't numbering or whatever the case may be. And a lot of people would read comments to them saying, like, we want this person back, we want the big three back, oh, this is boring. A lot of people was pointing out that, the same viewers that was coming in weekly checking out the channel was no longer checking out the channel, and just everything, man. You feel me? It was just like a cold thing, and I was just, an onlooker. So, however, the other day, one of my good fellas, they like, man, the No Jumper show is over with. There ain't no more No Jumper. And I'm like,
well, no, the No Jumper show's not over with, so to speak. Now you have Rios replacing Spody Face and Young and Rios replacing Spody Face and or Young and Hefe. You have J Hood replacing Spody Face and or Young and Hefe. Munchie B has made his way back to the Jumper. And the rest is just whatever.
What are you talking about? It's not no more No Jumper. That just don't even sound right. I mean, I'm trying to tell you, it ain't no more No Jumper. And I'm like, it is a No Jumper. That's the name of the platform. He got
no more Tuesday show, sir.
Interviews coming up and all type of stuff. It has to be a No Jumper. So this is what they was talking about, this Tuesday show being canceled. The news probably gonna continue going on how it's gonna go on because it has
this call is being recorded.
A lot of different acts in our personalities, you know what I'm saying? So I don't see why, and that. But I guess Adam 22 probably got tired, man, for real. J Hood, you know what I'm saying? All the antics and stuff that was going on up there, you feel me? Dudes coming in that's all bad, coming in under the acknowledgement that they're solid and that they stand on business and that they hood behind them when they actually not. It's been rejects coming through that building, speaking on real solid people. And you feel me? God don't like ugly. So, sometimes, the universe, may rotate its axis, in a favor that's against you. You know what I'm saying? Because you hating for no apparent reason. But for sure, like I was in hopes that, he could have kept that Tuesday show going. I was in hopes that the Tuesday show numbers was gonna go up. I wasn't one of them people that was an onlooker and like, like look what's going on, or anything like that. Because I'm 22.
I don't think Young and Hefe wanted anything negative to come of the Tuesday show. I don't think that he wanted to see it fail or anything like that. I don't think that he had any malice. Keep in mind, Young and Hefe never quit. He got arrested. So, you know what I'm saying? That's a huge difference. You feel me?
Not a person that has done anything to me. Although I have gotten reports of people like, man, look, you gotta watch him, man. He being slick. He talking about your case, this and that and all this type of stuff. But like I said, I don't know. I didn't go looking for it. If it come across my desk or anything, we will address it. And as I did address it, my last call in to No Jumper, I asked him, was he being messy? Like, what's going on? And he was just pretty much like, nah, man, I'm just reacting to the stuff they putting out there and the stuff that's on the net, which is fair game because I do the same thing. I'm not going to say somebody did something and are guilty of something unless I've seen it. But like I said, just certain etiquette don't even belong on the internet, period. But, man, it's a tragic, man. It's definitely a tragic, man. RIP to the Tuesday show. Hopefully, they can.
Hey, Young and Hefe is like a week behind, isn't he? It seems like even though he made this video today, even my wife is like, yeah, like he's a little late. I mean, yeah, considering his situation, for sure. But he's definitely like a week behind in our news cycle, isn't he? But you know what, too? He spent the week going crazy on everybody talking about him. So in his mind, he caught up. Nah, my man, Young. Yeah, he had to take care of business first. Young and Hefe said, let me clear my phase out before I start talking about everybody else.
Bring it back together, you know what I'm saying, and make it work. I don't know if he's just, taking it down for a minute, trying to let things simmer down and then go, around the block and make it happen again or whatever the case may be. But, and I see it is definitely official. And like I said, man, this is the work, of a devil. You feel me? Devil is work. You feel me? You got to be careful who you in business with, who you giving your energy to, because people don't care, man.
Yeah, he's definitely alluding to the fact that Wack is responsible for the downfall of the No Jumper show, but I would think that has nothing to do with Wack. I mean, maybe Wack has a little bit to do with it, but overall, I don't blame Wack for the lack of interest in the No Jumper live show. I blame No Jumper for the lack of interest in the No Jumper live show because who the hell is paying to see that? Like, who's paying money to go to No Jumper? You can go run with the Bulls in, where's that, Brazil? Spain? Where do the Bulls run? Spain? Something like that? You can go run with the Bulls for free, bro. You can go run with the Bulls for free. You don't have to pay to put yourself into a violent situation. You feel me?
Something that's yours, they definitely run it down, run it into the ground, and then try to reconstruct and rebuild for themselves. You know what I'm saying? So, man, it's ugly, man. So, I thought I was going to be able to tap in one of these days again on a Tuesday show, but, I know my boys will be up there Wednesday. So, I might tap in with the tap in and have some questions for Adam 22 and see what's going on and why the change now. You know what I'm saying? Why the change now? You know what I'm saying? And I just, wonder what the future is looking like, for No Jumper. What they going to do. They about to bring another incentive in there. What's going on. You feel me? Because you don't just want to make this place a comfort place.
Incentive. I don't know what incentive is, but an incentive is the word that you are looking for, big dog.
Or a hangout spot where people feel they can just come in there, chill, sit on the couches, and really do no work or anything like that. But other than that, man, I've just been chilling myself. You know what I'm saying? Trying to get my mind right. You know what I'm saying? Body and soul while going through this obstacle that I'm going through, man. Shout out to the good people, man. You already know, keep the hate and fake. You know what I'm saying? Because one day they shall fold. You know what I'm saying? And with that being said, man, I'm going to conclude this there, man. It's your boy, Young and Hefe. Don't care about number with the.
So make sure y'all show some love to Young and Hefe as he continues to fight for his liberation. Like, comment, subscribe for all that. You feel me? Mods, Given Life, do you have a kick? 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 Brother. Do you have a kick? Are you a kicker? Do you kick it? Do you kick it? Kicker, you gotta be careful with that one. Don't get any idea to my white tee viewership. Kick off your shoes and relax your feet. Party on down with the. Hey, did y'all know that this is Swamp Stories? This is what the Swamp Stories dudes look like. Have you heard that YouTube channel? Just kick it. Just kick it. Let me see. And I got the membership, but I do not want to play with showing y'all this content from behind the yay y'all. You know what I'm saying? He got that chili wall up. You feel me? And I don't want to step on that. Let me see. Let's get into this.
Creators, friends, and affiliates claim
into Blueface because I think the guy's just had such an interesting life. I've done videos on Blueface like 4 or 5 years ago, okay, so I've been tapped in. But he clearly knows how to turn up and go viral. Maybe this isn't the viral moments that he was necessarily looking for, but hey, he done got them, all right?
You'll be aware at this point that while Draco the Ruler doesn't claim an alliance to a specific LA gang set, he's got a lot of collaborators, friends, and affiliates who do claim gang sets associated with the neighborhood Crips. And one of these Crip-affiliated Stink Team members is Kells of the Rolling Hundreds. Kells would appear on the song Chunky Monkey with Draco and Ralphie on October the 25th, 2016. A track all about keeping a big gun, or as they call it, a chunky monkey, with Stink Team members dancing around in the music video wearing gorilla masks and toting chunky monkeys. But it would turn out that these chunky monkeys weren't just for showing off in the music video.
Probably don't want to tote the chunky monkeys that you have in music videos in actual crimes.
It was clear that the Stink Team would need to protect themselves.
But this is Munchie B versus Draco, no jumper curse from Trap Lord Ross.
Around this period, as according to a Fader article, the very month that this video was released, Draco, Ketchy, and Too Shitty of the Stink Team were all shot at in separate incidents. It's still unclear exactly why or who would want to kill the Stink Team, but their ongoing feuds with other Blood Gang associated rappers and their close affiliation with various Crip sets clearly hadn't done them any favors. Whilst Draco's ongoing rivalry with Athens Park Blood RJ was getting a lot of attention because of the music that they were making, it would actually be the neighborhood Crips' ongoing street war with the Inglewood Family Gangster Bloods that would ultimately bring tragedy to the Stink Team. The Inglewood Family Gangster Bloods, or IFGB, or simply Inglewood Family's Gang, IFG, are an LA blood set with a long and storied history. They mainly beef
Getting into it with Athens Parks, end up in Inglewood is crazy. Them two is not close to each other.
with neighborhood Crip gangs like the Rolling 60s and Rolling Hundreds, gang sets which the Stink Team apparently have close affiliations with. And in the streets, one of the biggest names associated with Inglewood is Munchie B, an Inglewood blood with a fearsome reputation in the streets. But his reign as a hardened hitter would be cut short after he was shot in the head and left blind, apparently the result of an internal conflict. But even without his sight, Munchie B would remain an influential figure.
Munchie B and Draco had a very interesting back and forth Tom and Jerry style issue. Very Wile E. Coyote meets the Road Runner
in LA gang politics for years to come. In fact, Munchie B would end up being interviewed alongside fellow Inglewood Bloods, Baby Dot and Red Bull, giving the history of their hood to a channel called Street TV.
Munchie B, Inglewood Family Gangsters. Red Bull, non-deuce Inglewood Family. Somebody put up on the side of my car and let off a gang of shots. You know what I mean? So I ended up taking a shot to the head. Shit, but unfortunately, I ended up losing my sight.
And during that interview, this trio of Inglewood Bloods would also explain their connections to DJ Mustard and YG.
Yeah, it go way back to the chain game before it's Inglewood Family.
Yeah, and the dude Red Bull, that's the dude who God bless the dead, God bless his soul, unfortunately lost his life.
Called the chain gang. All these LA-based rappers, we pretty much all partied together before they blew up, though. The boy Ty, Mustard, YG, J305.
So with the rivalry between the Stink Team and DJ Mustard, YG, and RJ heating up off the back of diss tracks, you can see why there's a lot of interconnected reasons why the Bloods and the Stinks aren't going to get along. And to make matters worse, it would later emerge that Stink Team member Kells had an active feud with Red Bull, the Inglewood family blood, who had appeared alongside Munchie B in that Street TV interview. Red Bull allegedly also had a serious reputation when it came to Inglewood gang politics, but sadly, Red Bull would eventually run into the Stink Team with deadly consequences. Because on Saturday, the 10th of December 2016, several members of the Stink Team, including Kells and Draco, were chilling at Draco's house. And it was here that Draco would see...
Now, it's unfortunate because you never want to see these types of situations that are literally over nothing. You niggas is arguing over rap songs and over who made this song or who made this beat, or you diss me, or you don't want to work with me, or you making music and you pop it and I'm not popping, whatever the case is, over the idiocy. And you've lost 2 lives, Draco and the Red Bull guy. So God bless everybody's family involved. God bless, the family of Red Bull. God bless the family of Draco the Ruler. God bless the family of Kells, who's incarcerated because his life is gone now too. So you have all these lives just lost over flu flammers, skullduggeries, and larcenous activity. You feel me?
What was later described as a pay-for-entry pajama party advertised on Instagram, with Draco rallying the Stink Team to go from his place to the party, with plans for 17-year-old Crip affiliate Arlington Blue, aka AB, real name Jaden Boyd, planning to join the Stink Team en route. The whole crew would travel in a 5-car convoy to the party in Carson, around 15 minutes away from Draco's apartment, with the crew arriving to the area and parking their cars. At some point, Too Shitty from the Stink Team approaches Draco's car to tell him that members from Inglewood families are there, with Draco apparently suggesting at this point that the crew leave. However, within seconds, Red Bull from Inglewood, real name Davon Gregory, would walk past the Stink Team. This was a completely chance encounter, with Red Bull apparently being spotted at the wrong place in the wrong time by his opposition. With Kells and AB, the neighborhood Crips that were also in the Stink Team, who had an active feud with Red Bull and the Inglewood families, pulling pistols and opening fire as soon as they saw him. The shooting erupted at around 11:30 p.m., leaving 2 unrelated people injured, and Red Bull shot numerous times, sadly later losing his life.
Shots were fired at a birthday party in Carson. 3 men were hit and one of them has now died. The shooting happened just before.
And again, imagine you niggas going to a lingerie party. Y'all finna go to a party where it's nothing but TNA and y'all get into it with each other? Absolutely barnacles. Absolutely barnacles.
Before midnight in the 100 block of West Victoria Street, the shootout was just in front of the building that housed the party. Deputies say as many as 100 people were attending what they describe as a pay-for-entry adult-themed party.
These women told me about 30 young men showed up after the party started and were turned away because they didn't have IDs and some had guns. Something happened in the parking lot, shots were fired, and the next thing that these 2 women told me that they knew was that someone who had been shot in the parking lot ran back into the party.
After the shooting, Kells turned to Draco and bragged of how he emptied his entire clip into Red Bull. And apparently following the shooting, the Stink Team jumped back into their cars, driving back to Draco's apartment in complete silence, with the group apparently being unaware that Red Bull had even died until they saw it on the news at 3 a.m. the next day. A vigil for Red Bull would take place in his hood the next day, with the local police moving dirty and targeting the event, shooting somebody and arresting a whopping 10 people.
We have learned that 10 people who were at the gathering have been arrested. They say the event was a memorial for a 24-year-old man killed at a party in Carson Saturday night. NBC4 covered that as well. But last night, around 10:30, LAPD says 2 units from the Gang Enforcement Division out of Southeast Station approached a group of about 30 people outside a home on 19.
Now, again, all this is going on at somebody's house. You feel me? All this is going on at somebody's house. All this is going on in somebody, residence and all this kind of stuff. So I'm not sure, again, why we're having all this going on, but, whatever.
9th Street, west of Figueroa.
I honestly, I can't tell you. I could think of in life, I went to the homegirl Candace's house party in high school, and she lived in Artesia. And that party ended up getting powed up. And I remember she had a wooden gate. And I remember kicking the gate off the hinges because it was for whatever reason we couldn't get the gate open. Man, I remember kicking that gate off the hinges and sliding up out of there because it was powing in the front. I kicked the gate off the hinges in the back, and I kept bailing. Her gate was messed up for years. But you feel me? I got up out of there. I don't stay to see how it happens. That's one house party. I can remember going to my homie Coleman's party. He had a party in Cerritos. No problems ever happened at Coleman's house. But I will also say this too. Coleman was a big old dude, and all his homies was like hella big. So if you went in the Coleman's house tripping, you was gonna get whooped out because they was all like linemen of the football team, but they was all hella cool and they stuck close. You feel me? So it was never problems at Coleman's house. My homegirl Natalie had a party in Cerritos for after prom, but that wasn't nothing because her people was there, so that was cool. And they was letting us, they wasn't letting us, but we was smoking and booty babbing and all that kind of stuff. But high school stuff. But we was doing like at the house, and her people was clearly there. You feel me? Like, and I think honestly, and I remember niggas did start fighting at that, and her daddy came outside and said, "If y'all gonna fight somebody, fight me, or y'all go back in there and enjoy y'all night." And that's how the fight stopped. The dad said, "Either y'all gonna fight," and they was like, "We'll go to the park." He goes, "Bet, let's go." And the dad was willing to go with niggas to the park and fight, or y'all can go enjoy yourselves because he just wanted everybody to have fun. He wasn't tripped like you fighting for what, you feel me? But I say all that to say I've never. The last pool party I went to was when Kid Cali got alive. Yeah, man, God bless. I've never gone to too many house parties, and then y'all seen what happened with me at the pool party. Niggas don't like marathon burgers, so niggas be having attitude towards marathon burgers or marathon burger supporters. So that happened. But nah, I've never really been a big house partier.
LAPD describes a gap.
I don't think that I've ever gone to a house party in the city of Los Angeles, ever. Like, ever. I always knew better than to do that. Like, you got to put me in, like, Cerritos. You got to put me in, like, La Palma. You got to put me in, like, Cypress. Somewhere with a fast police response time. You see where I'm going for? You know what? I'm lying. I went to one I went to one when you going down Centinela across from the old Villa George, right? Yeah. But, nah, I never. No house parties for me, man. And then I remember how many homies got whooped. I remember A2I, all the Addicted to Ink. I remember all them parties and all that kind of stuff. But you know what, too? Also, I say this to white people. I was living different. I wasn't trying to do that. I had a party at home. You got something to say? I had parties at the house, so I'm going to just leave that right there. But I was living good. I was living good, man. I was living good. Now I'm living better. As long as I don't look at you, I don't have to acknowledge anything. I'm just
as a party, and says as officers approached, some of the people in the group started running away. One man allegedly pulled a gun and shot at the officers. They were not hit, but one at least returned fire.
Red Bull's friend Baby Dot, who had appeared in that Street TV interview with him alongside Munchie B, would later speak on his friend's passing in a follow-up interview.
He was up there chilling, standing in line, and some shit jumped off, and he happened to be one of the people who happened to take the downfall for him, man. Oh, that shit hit close, man. Like, Red Bull was like the first homie I lost in a long time that I was actually really close with. Once you lose that certain person that's damn near like a brother to you, it hit a little harder than home.
Munchie B would also mourn the loss of Red Bull, later releasing an emotional tribute song to him called R.I.P. RB. Now, initially, detectives didn't have anything to link Red Bull's murder to the Stink Team, and after the shooting went down, Draco would return to music and go on to drop some of the best songs of his career. Problem is, he probably didn't realize that he was leaving evidence behind at every turn. On December the 16th, 2016, Draco's new song Bully Breaker drops, with detectives later saying that it was this music video that helped them find the location of Draco's apartment. And then, just over a week after that, Draco would drop another music video filmed in his apartment, The Impatient Freestyle. The December 18th, 2016 music video would go on to be the most viewed music video of Draco's career, racking up over 31 million YouTube views to date. And the video for Impatient featured Draco and his crew posted up in his apartment, showing off a bunch of big guns, as well as scenes filmed in a parking garage, as always showing off his beloved Mercedes GLE Coupe. The song itself included thugged out lyrics all about guns, shootings, and a line where he literally says, if you want to represent the Stink Team, you know—
That nigga said coupe. It's a coupe, fool. The E silent. Turn it down, puppy. The E is silent. The E is silent. But this is also the same nigga that said, he didn't say Centinela. He said Catanilla, or some shit like that. And then he also said, what else did Traveler Ross say? The Pablos, instead of the Pueblos. But was you listening when he said like Catanilla Park or Catanilla Park or some shit like that? Like Centinela, nigga? Trap Lord Ross, you gotta stay away from LA gang culture, brother.
To hop out the car and kill someone. Following this, Draco's third mixtape, So Cold I Do 'Em, dropped on Christmas Day 2016. The mixtape featured a front cover, once again sporting Draco's signature Mercedes SUV. It was a great mixtape, but unfortunately for Draco, that Mercedes SUV that he'd been putting in his music videos and on the cover of his tapes, and bragging about on Twitter, matched the description of a vehicle that was seen leaving the scene of Red Bull's murder. And very soon, the feds would come knocking for the stink team, ready to do everything in their power to take them down. On the 31st of December 2016, Draco drops the Flex freestyle. This is a remix of RJ's song Flex, a retaliation to RJ remixing Draco's song on Warning, and it features a...
Okay, so, but here's the thing though, with Draco and RJ, it was just back and forth banter. It was just back and forth banter. So because we know that it was just back and forth banter, you know, that's kind of where that stopped and started. They kept it rap. I'm not sure why it had to go past rap. I mean, we see the situation with Red Bull, God bless his soul, but that seems more like him and the other dude may have had an issue that would have went on with or without Draco, considering their political ties and their political influences and their political structures. So I don't know, man. I think that's you feel me? But let's continue on.
Lyric where Draco says that he has RJ tied up in the back of his car. This was a pretty inane lyric aiming to poke fun at a rival, but sadly it would come back to haunt Draco massively. Because while Draco was recording music and videos, trying to push his rap career forward, local police were watching his videos and reading his lyrics, intensely looking for clues to connect the Stink team to the December 10th murder of Red Bull. And soon they would have the connection that they needed. Because at this point, all the cops had were bullets and shell casings from 38 and 40 caliber pistols, as well as surveillance footage and witnesses placing a Mercedes SUV at the scene. However, at some point, detectives working the case hear Draco's name mentioned on an unrelated wiretap, plus the victim's family telling cops that they heard rumors that Draco was somehow involved in the murder. This was apparently all that was needed to tie Draco to the crime, and at this point the cops decided to close in. Only a couple of days after the Flex freestyle, one day after Draco's son was born, and one day after New Year's on the 2nd of January 2017, the members of the Stink team are all hanging out at the LA condo where Draco had filmed his earlier Impatient freestyle and the Bully Breaker music video. According to later court documents, Draco's distinctive Mercedes being parked outside alerted the cops that he was indeed in the property. Draco's apartment was then raided by the SWAT team, who found Draco's family and the Stink team in the house in the presence of a number of firearms. The cops would arrest Draco and his homies, including his...
Imagine the cops driving by and being like, yep, that's that nigga's car right there. That's the same one from the music video. Ugly one.
Brother Ralphie the Plug, with Draco receiving 6 counts of unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon, with Draco later telling DJ Vlad that he racked up a total of 9 counts that day.
Every single one.
How many guns?
Only one. 9.
So all 9 guns, they said, were yours?
Yeah, every single one.
And apparently even Draco's mother and sister were there, getting arrested alongside a whole bunch of the Stink team members.
My mom, my sister, Too Shitty, his baby mama, and Bambino, Solo, my brother. It was a lot of people.
How many bedrooms that condo had? Golly!
Nothing connecting Draco or the Stink team to the murder of Red Bull was found that day, and apparently the guns that were found in the property were not the ones used in the murder of Red Bull. But regardless, Draco would still be headed to jail, with rap blogs beginning to position him as LA's Gucci Mane. Fortunately, Draco was able to continue to release music and music videos from behind bars, with pre-recorded tracks like Cocoon releasing publicly over this period. In a February 2017 interview with LA Weekly from jail, Draco said he was optimistic about his release and vowing to hit the studio as soon as he got home. But perhaps he shouldn't have been so optimistic, because while Draco was remaining solid in his cell, the same couldn't be said about some of his Stink team brethren. After being arrested, Stink team member Too Shitty is placed into a cell with an undercover informant, who's planted there wearing a wire specifically to gather information about Red Bull's murder. Now, this is part of a controversial strategy where the local detectives take advantage of a loophole where they're allowed to send in...
Calling that man Too Itty is crazy. That is a sick name.
Jailhouse informants undercover as long as it's done before suspects are formally charged. It's a slippery tactic, but it sure does work, as it was later revealed in court that Too Shitty had spilled the beans to this informant completely, admitting directly to the undercover that the shooter was that 17-year-old Crip called AB, or Arlington Blue, real name Jaden Boyd, the Rolling 40s Crip who had accompanied the stink team to that party. After Too Shitty's confession, AB is then arrested himself and placed into a cell with another undercover informant, posing as an OG Crip. And once again, AB confesses the crime and many specific details to this undercover snitch, with a 1 hour, 22-minute recording of their conversation even being played to the court. During this conversation, AB admitted outright that he shot Red Bull with the .38 pistol, as well as saying that it was Kells shooting with the .40 Glock. AB even admitted that he had been actively beefing with Red Bull over this period and had planned to shoot him on sight, even going as far as to break down why he used a .38 pistol specifically so that he didn't
saying that it's a shell catcher so he don't make a mess with that thing, man.
leave behind shell casings. I mean, he literally admitted to the undercover directly that he got caught on.
That is incredible. Incredible, man. At some point, y'all got to exercise your right to remain silent.
Camera smoking somebody. He admitted shooting the man directly 2 times, but denied shooting him in the head, quite literally saying definitively that he popped Kerr. Now, during this conversation, AB only incriminated himself and Kells, essentially saying nothing to implicate Draco. And as far as Draco's concerned, at this point, it really should have been case closed, because the 2 shooters had been identified specifically, and there wasn't a single mention of Draco's role in the murder to be found at all. In fact, during this time, the cops even tried to put an undercover informant into Draco's cell too, with a 1.5-minute recording captured within Draco's cell revealing absolutely nothing. Because there was nothing to speak of. From start to finish, it appeared clearly established that AB and Kells killed Red Bull in a split-second decision, with Draco apparently completely unaware of what was going to unfold that night. So, the cops would have no choice but to let Draco go. For now. But sadly, they would hold the grudge. And only after a few months of freedom, the cops would return to try and pull off a tricky maneuver, using flimsy evidence and a convoluted case to take Draco off the streets once again, this time at the height of his fame.
Man, now, this situation between Draco and Kells and Red Bull and all that, again, man, so much lost talent and is... You know what I'm saying? You just, man, just so much lost talent, so much lost music, so much lost love within families and all that. You never know how our landscape could have been different and them dudes would have been allowed to thrive and been allowed to, you know, shape their own careers in ways that would have been for the betterment of themselves and not just being detrimental.
Draco would spend 10 months in jail before eventually being released on bail in November 2017. And as soon as he's released from jail, Draco gets out and spends around 10 days in the studio recording 16 tracks for his new mixtape, Cold Devil, which releases on December the 26th, 2017. This mixtape was the biggest release of Draco's career to date, cementing him as one of LA's foremost independent street rappers. Pitchfork reviewed the album positively, calling it the most compelling release of his career, and Draco backed up the tape with music videos of the most compelling songs. Flu Flamming was Draco's flagship anthem of being a home invader targeting the Asian community, laced with tongue-in-cheek lyrics about Mei Ling taking him shopping. He had other classic tracks like Big Bank Uchis and Out the Slums with 03 Greedo, with the videos for these tracks racking up millions of views and cementing Draco's place as one of LA's most popping rappers. But naturally, this didn't stop the haters, as people like former collaborator Scheme were releasing diss tracks aimed at Draco shortly after his release, but Draco wouldn't let the haters stop him, and he would continue promoting himself and his career. On December the 14th, 2017, Draco popped up alongside his brother Ralphie the Plug.
Now, when it came to Draco beating these charges, he didn't make any bones by coming out and then continuously antagonizing and throwing shots at his opposing factors. So I could definitely see why they weren't feeling him. I could definitely see why they weren't liking the campaign that Draco had going on. But at the same time, too, that is the nature of the beast. And unfortunately, this is just how it goes, man.
For his first major interview since being released from jail on No Jumper with Adam 22. And during this interview, he touched on a lot of interesting things, telling Adam about his intense withdrawals going cold turkey from codeine-based cough syrup whilst in jail, and detailing his massive weight loss as a result.
Oh yeah, suffering, sweating, looking like a heroin addict and that motherfucker. Bitch, you gonna tell me? So you got a little scoot here. What you were doing in there?
She got a feel like a crystal head.
Draco also touched on people dissing him while he was in jail, acknowledging that his former friend Scheme had turned on him, and saying that RJ had been telling his crowds to hate on Draco.
Scheme, who was your homie before? You had songs before with him, right?
Yeah, I know. And then mysteriously, like, I guess
they'll get.
Shout out to Scheme.
No cloud. I don't know.
A lot of people want to know about the beef with you and RJ.
Oh no, that before he was going all over the town and shit, making posters and signs and shit at the
fans and
shows.
shit. Yeah.
Draco. He'd start off his show like, let me hear y'all say Draco.
Draco would actually go on to say that him and RJ settled their beef before he went to jail.
But yeah, that shit over now though. That shit over.
It's over?
Yeah.
Like you guys talked about it or something?
Yeah, I seen him. He said that we both from the West and represent the West, and we both can't be beefing and all this other shit.
And he would end his interview by saying that he wants to stay away from guns and stay out of jail.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man. You know, no guns, no videos, nothing like that.
No guns in the video.
I would imagine that after all this, he stopped putting guns in his videos. I would imagine after all this that he's learned a lesson about brandishing firearms in the content space. It's probably not the best thing you should do.
Videos.
And
that's a big change right there.
Super Soaker 3000 or something.
It was good to see Draco taking positive steps since his release. And from here, he would continue pushing his career forward and racking up big wins. On December the 19th, he did a big sold-out show at the Observatory. And on December the 28th, 2017, him and Ralphie would release their new song, The Right Decision, where spray paint shown on a wall in the opening shot would reveal graffiti saying "Free Drakey, fuck Too Snitchy," a reference to the Stink Team member Too Shitty slipping up and telling a prison house informant the details of the Red Bull murder.
Damn it. Gotta exercise your right to remain silent.
But sadly, once again, this, just like many other references to street goings on in Draco's songs and music videos, would end up being used against him by detectives, with the public diss towards a cooperating Stink Team member apparently being interpreted by detectives as witness intimidation, which they tried to use to escalate the charges against Draco.
Somebody had tagged
Too
Snitchy about a guy who was Stink Team that had given some information to the police. So they tagged the witness intimidation with a gang enhancement. So now these guys are facing life in prison.
So while Draco had spent the months between December 2017 and March 2018 focused on his career and building his fan base, the cops would be building their case, taking notes on everything.
Yeah, man, you can't sit in them cells bragging about your crimes, bro. They'll put somebody in there with you to accost you. You haven't learned.
Everything that Draco said or did over this period, trying to twist it to use it against him. And it would appear that eventually they decided to strike Draco down once again, this time at the very peak of his career, as the mainstream media would finally pay attention to this LA legend in the making in a comprehensive LA Times piece covering Draco's come-up being published in March 2018. An interview ironically starting out discussing Draco's previous release from jail, describing his 2017 stint behind bars as an 11-month iron vacation for multiple counts of unlawful possession of a firearm by a felon. And in a tragic case of famous last words, with Draco saying in that article that he thought that his time in prison would have been much worse. Perhaps it was arrogant comments like this that had the cops itching to put Draco back into jail, this time under much harsher conditions.
Yeah, and I can definitely see how if you're getting out and then you're antagonizing the police and they feel like they didn't adequately do their job or you didn't adequately get the time that they wanted you to have, you'll now be a target for investigation, flu flam, skullduggs, and larceny, and now the cops are going to be on your head for everything.
Because around 2 weeks after that interview had taken place, quite literally just days after this LA Times story went public, Draco would be arrested for possession of a firearm once again. Draco was brought to the police station where he weirdly said that the cops were playing his music, before then being taken to court where Draco said that he apparently had no idea what was going on, at which point prosecutors dropped the shocking bomb on him that he was being charged with first-degree murder, 5 counts of attempted murder, and conspiracy to commit murder in connection with Red Bull's death. These would be serious charges, and beating them would be no easy feat. But it wasn't just Draco in trouble. Other members of the Stink Team were arrested as part of this case, like Ralphie and Ketchy, who were arrested in San Francisco whilst on tour with Shoreline Mafia, with the cops apparently using their Instagram posts to locate them. And Ralphie would later elaborate being caught up in this sudden Stink Team sweep in an interview on No Jumper.
Wait, where'd they get you?
From San Francisco.
So you went all the way up there just to get arrested for shit in LA?
Thinking we cool, we Instagram, playing 2K and shit. As soon as we check in, they open the door, I'm laying on the bed, I look up, man, police coming, I'm like,
man, that gotta be the worst, man. Laying in bed, minding your own business, and then here come policia.
It's some bullshit. Homies laying outside,
right?
Towels and shit, no clothes on and shit. I thought I was supposed to be on tour. He drove all the way out there for 9 hours just to drive back 12 hours on the bus.
So with the Stink Team firmly behind bars, Draco would have to prepare for the fight of his life. A full-blown murder charge where the worst possible outcome might just be life in prison or even the death penalty. aside from openly discussing his personal...
Why the hell is Trap Lord Ross dressed like Crit Mac? And then it says, what do you got on his forehead? Tuber unaliver? What do they say? What the hell? Tuber unaliver? Yeah, Trap Lord Ross. You bugging, my boy. I'm not sure what the hell you got going on with this one, brother, but we're going to let you have it by yourself. Deuce Manifesto, what's the deal, fool? Just trying to figure out what's going on with Trap Lord Ross. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on with Trap Lord Ross, bro. Because that right there don't make no sense. This right here, Flu Flammeries.
Rack. He left the company. Hey, bro, Rogan. Yeah, bro, Rogan.
Now, I'm not sure why Munchie B has an issue with Bro Rogan, but we finna get into this content. Shout out to Bro Rogan.
I checked out the full interview in totality, but I got some clickbait or a little bit of sound bites that people reacted to or whatever, and you know, it piqued my interest, got my attention. So here we are today, right? Now, I can't tell you what month that was. I went up to Hater World, bro. Shout out Hater World. Shout out my Brown brothers, bro. Shout out Blue Devil. Shout out L Boy.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of iffy about Blue Devil lately, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of iffy about Blue Devil. It's a lot of flu flammery, skullduggery, and larceny. Blue Devil, and I'm not 100% sure that I'm feeling what Blue Devil got going on right now. It's a lot of disrespect towards the black community coming out of Blue Devil, and he's playing oblivious and playing ignorant to the situation, and that type of ignorance and that type of disrespect to just blatant stepping on black culture is never okay with me. It's never okay with me. It's never okay with me. So I'm not 100% feeling what Blue Devil got going on, but you know, that's a different conversation for a different day.
Now, when I go to Hater World, they got hospitality, man. Shout out them again, bro. And alcohol, you know what I'm saying? Hey, y'all trying to smoke? I don't smoke, but you know what I'm saying? They had the way, you know what I'm saying? It was good vibes, bro, for sure. Now, before we get it going and get the recording, you know what I'm saying? Me and Blue Devil chopping it up, and he asked me like, hey, yeah, you know, bro, Rogan? I'm like, nah, bro, Rogan. I'm thinking, because it sounds familiar, but it sounds familiar because of Joe Rogan. So I'm like, nah, bro, Rogan, nah. Like, nah, who bro? Like, he be rapping? I'm not knowing. He like, nah, you don't know him? Oh, yeah, he was up here. He brought your name up, and you know what I'm saying? Bro, Rogan, he didn't have nothing nice to say about me, right? But I'm like, damn, bro, Rogan, who is bro Rogan? Then fast forward, I see him with Spuddy Face on No Jumper. I'm like, okay. Maybe from the 40s, you know what I'm saying? Then one day, I text Spuddy Face, maybe a couple weeks after that, because he just crossed my mind. I said, hey, bro. I said, hey, this bro Rogan dude, he from 40s? He from neighborhood 40s? Spuddy Face say, absolutely not. Why, what's up? I'm like, nah, I was just wondering. Because I'm wondering, like, why is he, you know what I mean? However, I run across his content with Damn Homie. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna run this clip. I don't think I'm gonna stop and go, but I might, but I don't think I am. I'm gonna run it through, and then I'm gonna give, you know what I'm saying, more context to their conversation. All right, go ahead.
Are you from the 40s or is?
I
I'm raised on Vernon. I'm not from.
So he not from 40. He not from Rolling 40 crib. He just from the 40s. Shout out to Bro Rogan.
I'm from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
You understand that? I'm from Los Angeles.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. See, that's another thing that baffles all of us, especially my two guys sitting right here. Like these niggas, like a lot of homies, they don't do the internet shit. Mm-hmm. So like when we hear personal shit that go on the internet, we like, what's going on? How is the internet? How is that even a topic? Like, how is Adam 22, Vlad TV, and these guys that's far from the hood knowing the hood politics? Like, how do we even know that? How do we, like, people across the country even know about niggas catching DPs? Like, so like that's the thing that's I know that's what the game is now. But that thing, like certain people not with that stuff. But I don't know what's going on with Sporty. I wish him nothing but the best. But back to the no jumper shit, I thought it was a good idea for him to go there, but he went on there for the wrong reasons. Like we both got invited there. I had been on no jumper like probably 10 to 15 times before me and Spody went on there. And I used to do the news on there. But then when me and Spody went on there, it was because of a situation that we had with Wack and DC, whatever his name is. And I got faked. People
DC, PC. What do you call him? PC Baby Diddy?
Thought I lined up Spody face because I had Wack scheduled to do my show that I had here with Spody. We used to have a show called The Realest, and I didn't make it to the show the day we scheduled Wack, and Wack told me he had a guest coming, but I didn't know who the guest was, and unfortunately he brought DC.
Okay.
So everybody thought I lined that up, but like let me let everybody on the internet who probably didn't hear me say this on Hater World the other day.
Oh, that when everybody was saying Sporty Face should have just took off on him.
Well, yeah, that, but a lot of people looked at it, and it looked crazy if you think about it, because it's my show that I do with my folks. I am the one who scheduled Wack, but the day he comes on with the enemy, I'm not here. So it looked like a setup, but like,
No, that could definitely look like a setup. That could for sure look like a setup. Quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Everybody know who don't know. At the end of the day, I'm really outside. Like these guys are really like. This not no fake shit. It's not no persona. Like I said, when I leave here, we are going and probably go get A1 burgers. But the internet in real life is different.
Okay, now I'm starting to. All right.
Munchie beef to go off on this nigga.
I really ain't listening for context. So all right, I'm starting to get it. She asked him, was he from 40? He said, nah, I was raised off Vernon. And then he say certain stuff that make it to the internet, like DPs, and he wondered, like, you know what I'm saying? Okay, all right, cool. Then he talk about the Spotty Face situation when he was on a podcast he was doing with one other gentleman and this dude. The day he wasn't there, Wack 100 popped up and came with DC Baby Draco. Let Wack tell it. Wack said that this dude knew that DC Baby Draco was coming. Let Wack tell it. Now, keep in mind, I don't believe nothing Wack say. So, you know what I mean? But, hey, this is what Wack say. I think your rebuttal should be like, Wack lying. I didn't know he was coming. I just knew you had a +1. I didn't know.
Now, the situation with DC Baby Draco going up to there and all that kind of stuff, we all know that was flu flammers, but whatever.
No, he was coming. But whatever. Then he said, when I leave here, I'm going to A1 Burger. Hey, look, bro. When I leave here, I'm going home, bro. And A1 Burger ain't nothing to talk about unless you shouting it out, like to bring some traffic that way. But
A1 Burger is fire. Not gonna lie. A1 Burger is pretty fire. But we know that Munchie B has a prejudice against hamburgers. He doesn't go to Marathon Burger. He doesn't like A1 Burger. I don't know what his beef is with hamburgers, but he's very, very adamant about not liking hamburgers, I guess. He's like the ultimate hamburglar, I guess. He's like the anti-burglar, hamburglar, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, A1 Burger.
I ain't never seen a nigga so mad at hamburger stands.
Ain't no flex. Like, come on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Nigga, you're mad about A1 Burger?
Yeah. Talk about coming from all Vernon and going to come to these 5-star restaurants, you know what I'm saying? Where they don't allow hats and hoodies in there. And you know what I mean?
Fogo the Child, Laurie's, A&G at the top of the Ritz. What else we got? Fogo the Child, Ruth Chris, Raised in the City, New York Crime. We could just continue to go on and on. Where was that place that had that nasty salmon pizza that you liked?
It was not nasty.
Where was that though?
It was the Ivory.
The Ivory. But I mean, right, like I don't want to hear any more people in our universe talking about 5-star restaurants. And this ain't towards Munchie B. I even include myself in all this. But I don't care. I care less about 5-star restaurants and more about 5-star home ownership. I care more about that. Like, oh, I've been to this restaurant. I've been to this restaurant. My nigga, I've been to some of the best restaurants available to offer. And when I was done eating at them restaurants, I still had to go hustle and flip packs. You feel me? Like, how's that for perspective? You feel me? I'd have been some of the nicest restaurants with all the rappers, all the jewelry on, the $10,000 outfits and all that. You see what I came back with, but not all of it. Had it on, jumping out the $500,000 car and all that. When I was done, guess what I still had to go do? Hustle. I had to go trap. So I'm more into 5-star living. Less 5-star restaurants.
Yeah, like, but all right, keep going.
Different. So a lot of people be thinking like,
am I wrong?
Viral moments. Why would I take a chance with my folks who I see all the time and set him up for a nigga who not even from LA, the nigga like from Oakland, for a viral moment? Like, how would that benefit me? One, that would make me look like a chump. Two, that would put me in a predicament where I gotta watch my back in the areas where I hang. So like for people to think that I set up my homeboy for a nigga that I don't know just for a viral moment, then they need to get off the internet and start going outside, because there's people outside really and who don't think the internet is real. And like, I'm one of them niggas. So it's like, nah, I'm not doing shit for the internet. I do shit for real life.
So
But,
just
like,
now,
whenever-
Munchie B posted 4Leaf's paperwork saying that he cooperated. Do you feel like 4Leaf just suing the police? Is that what 4Leaf did? Do you consider that cooperating?
I don't know anything about what's going on with that situation. No.
All right, pause.
And I refuse to speak on that.
Smart
Now,
move.
listen, I'm on record saying over and over again, I'll sue the shorts off somebody, bro. Doing anything civil is
Please, everybody keep their shorts on.
it's not snitching. Anything civil.
But what if you have to give information about a crime to pursue a civil case? Dun, dun, dun.
What I posted as of recently, that's not no lawsuit paperwork. That's him talking to the feds. That's him talking to FBI agent Grimes. That's him giving up information so he can get some leniency on the sentencing he had coming up. That's him saying, "Hey, I don't want to be recorded. Just don't record me." That's him telling, he didn't want the LA sheriffs from the county jail in there, but he just wanted to talk to the feds one-on-one. That's the feds taking him out the county jail into a police station in East LA and interviewing him over there so he can have confidentiality and privacy.
I've yet to see that paperwork, but okay. Now, what I will say is this. It is very interesting to see how the constituents of 4Leaf publicly and privately will respond to this conversation.
What are we talking about? This have nothing to do with a lawsuit. I've been posted that on YouTube. What do you the lawsuit, get your money, whatever. No, this venture into criminal. You got criminal and civil. Now let's get that right.
Civil and criminal, two different types of crimes. And then you have family. That's a thing too.
And damn homie talking to a square about gangster shit or criminal shit.
Here's the thing too, though. A lot of times these gang members will be like, "Oh yeah, you a square, you a square, you a square." Bro, you're just a gangbanger. Like, let's call it all the way transparency here. The average gangbanger has no creative crimes. None. There's no bank robbery for a bunch of money. There's no, you took all this from here to there to go get a gang of money. There's no real jewelry links and all that kind of stuff. I guess, yes, gangbangers do that, but not regularly, no. I'm sorry. And then a lot of times these dudes be like, oh, you're a square, you're a square. But like, what's your biggest individual heist? What's your biggest individual accolade to street activities outside of you fought somebody in jail? Like there are more, gang members, there are more crimes than just hand-to-hand combat. So when you're calling someone a square without really knowing the things that they've done in life, it's a pretty interesting way to go about it because they don't hang their hats on being incarcerated and confined to a room full of men where you guys are all dressed alike, touching each other. Doesn't mean that they're quote unquote a square. You feel me? And you know, it doesn't. I don't know. Gang banging is not the end all be all of criminal activity. I'll even say this too. Unfortunately, a lot of gangbangers from LA are poorly traveled. So when you get to places like Dallas, Georgia, where they're aware that Bloods and Crips exist, but they have no idea what it really is. And you're talking about all these things that you've done in the name of blood and cripping, you just look dumb because they're going to tell you how they did everything in the name of getting some money. Trapping versus gangbanging. You feel me? Like they're gonna tell you how they play with the Rihanna Fenty, or they had dog food, like they was setting up a Petco, or how they was swimming in Crystal Lakes, like they was Breaking Bad, or how they played in Aspen, good ski trips, or how they was playing with Keisha. You feel me? And a lot of y'all don't even know who Keisha is. A lot of y'all don't even know about the Keisha. You feel me? Like let's call it 100. A lot of y'all ninjas, like all the gangbangers, y'all, if you couldn't even call a ninja right now, let me get some of that Keisha. You wouldn't know what you was talking about. You wouldn't even know what you was talking about. You feel me? So I don't know, bro. Like if you guys are gonna be like, you know, if gangbanging is gonna be your thing, if criminal activity is gonna be your thing, can we please see something outside of where you from? Who hood is this? This my park. These are my apartments that I don't own, but my mom pays rent in. They've been paying rent since I was a little kid, but my mom doesn't own the apartments. Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. And then they're like, oh, you're a square. But it's like, where your trap at, bro? Where your trap at?
Or shit that's out of his league, but keep going.
Because bro Rogan's not a square. He just didn't choose to gangbang. So, you know, there's that.
Yeah.
Like, that's another thing. Like, Munchie B, who is a known member, is posting someone's page. Like, what the fuck is going on? Hey, don't this shit sound like the Twilight Zone guys? Like, no, no, damn homie. No, because now you put me up on something I didn't know. Can you repeat what you said? You said Munchie B posted paperwork about 4-Leaf?
Yeah, saying that he's a rat because because people keep insinuating that the peanut butter situation happened and Munchie B keeps denying it.
Oh man. I like I said, I have no idea. I don't care to speak on that. The peanut butter situation, you either believe it or you don't.
I feel like if it's their word against their.
Now, when it comes to that, 4-Leaf, excuse me. Bro Rogan's not even being disrespectful. He's not like, oh yeah, I know what happened, blah, blah. He's like, man, I'm not getting involved in that. He doesn't really seem like he's too adamant about, you know, anything like that. It doesn't seem like he really cares about whatever, blah, blah, blah. It's just, you know, I don't know. Let's continue.
Word, like it's pretty much, unless you were there, it's like, I personally, until I see it, I don't believe it. But
you don't believe it?
I don't believe it. I don't.
Oh, okay. I think it's just a right and left thing. It's like if you're on the right side, you believe that shit. If you're on the left side,
because by now he would have just admit to it. Like you're better off just standing.
Nobody would admit to that. Nobody would admit to that.
On it, if it really happened to you, he would admit to it by now. No.
I think at a certain.
Damn, homie, you talk to niggas that's on a PC 50-50 yard all the time. That's bad peoples. They don't admit to nothing. And you talk to them dudes all the time, and they're knowingly on 50-50 yards. They're knowingly on PC yards. They're knowingly telling and all this kind of stuff. So I don't think that, you know, it seemed like,
Point, if you, and I'm not saying that it happened or not, but if something happened and you already got this big lie going on saying it didn't or it did, I don't think you're gonna like. What did it take for the rapper Rick Ross to finally come out? I mean, that nigga denied being a cop for years. Niggas had pictures of this nigga suited and booted. Niggas had his punch list. But he swore up and down, nigga, I ain't never been no cop. Then finally, yeah. So sometimes niggas gonna stand on a lie for years.
Well,
so
since you're around a lot of real, like, people who actually live in their truth, like Runner. I just interviewed Runner the other day. Shout out to him.
Shout out to BR.
Do you feel like being a rapper, you have to live your raps? Or do you think it's just entertainment?
I don't I don't believe anything any rapper ever said in the history of rap. So as a
All right,
rapper,
pause.
That nigga said, I don't believe anything that any rapper ever said in the history of rap. That's for shit-o.
yeah, you can. I think you can say.
All right, I don't want to spend too much time on this, right? But
I mean, we got like 7 more minutes left in the video, so we're gonna spend a little bit more time.
it go further, and he I think he say, oh, so you don't believe it? I forget what damn homie say. Then he said, well, but, and it was like his response kind of like, well, yeah, I know the truth. All right. Okay, look. All right. Now,
Well, if he's such a square, wouldn't he be non-qualified to speak on experiences that you've had within the county jail? Like that's what I mean when I be like and again, this is just how typical LA street gangbang podcasters are. You telling somebody that they don't have the validity to speak on something because they're not knowledgeable of the situation, or they don't have the credentials to speak on it. But when they don't speak on a situation that could favor you, is he didn't speak on it, but you just told the nigga he wasn't valid. Like, it's a lot of confusion. It's a lot of confusion, bro.
I would have never brought this dude's name up until this came across my desk right here. I've been heard, I think, months ago. I don't think I went to Hater World last year, might earlier this year. You know what I'm saying? He had some unfavorable things to say, right? So we call people like him sympathizers. So I would classify him as a Rolling 40 sympathizer. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, we all know how much he hates anybody who's cool with anybody from Neighborhood Crib.
And sympathizers, they get fucked up too.
So here's the thing about that I don't understand. Chat, stop me when I'm lying. Was Munchie B not the same person upset at 4 Extras because 4 Extras whooped out a ninja in a Los Angeles County jail because he hung out with the Inglewood families? Am I missing that situation? Am I missing that point? Munchie B quote, my issue with 4 Extras is you whipped out a dude from Inglewood just because he was from Inglewood. He didn't bang. But 4 Extras made it clear that old boy was kicking it, but then when the Bloods from Inglewood came in, he stopped kicking it with them and started hanging out with the Bloods from Inglewood, i.e. making him a Inglewood Blood sympathizer. 4 Extras decides, hey, I'm going to accost you, put you in a costume, so to speak. You feel me? Man, A to Z is real. Boy, that thing is real. But you mad at 4 Extras because he put old boy in a costume. He was accosted. But now you're saying that Rolling 40 sympathizers get effed up too. Yet you sit next to Spody Face, who's from Rolling 40s. What? But instead of actually taking shots at Spody Face, you do little passive aggressive things like say the only 2 real people at No Jumper is you and Young and Hefe, and it was like Moose Man or something like that, or whomever, or Remo, or whomever else you said. So I'm not really sure, bro. Like it's I say all that to say this. LA gangbangers, can we talk about like you guys is hustling? You feel me? Like, has anybody ever got some money? Has any like LA gangbangers, has anybody gotten some money outside of PPP, EDD, and EBT? Outside of the letter gangs, the SSIs, without associating it with no letters, no PPP, no EDD, no SSI, no EBT. Have y'all gotten some chili? Like, and I don't mean like 20, 30,000. I mean like some real chili. Like some real chili, like a hundred ball and up, all off your own merit. Because I just don't see how like all your guys' stories are just about the same things over and over and over. And I'm just kind of wondering, like, does anybody, like, you niggas don't sell CDs? Like, niggas ain't selling t-shirts? Did any of you niggas sell candy in high school? Like, goodness gracious. Can we have something to do with a monetary gain, a monetary compensation? Excuse me while I go on a rant for a second, but man, y'all not tired of the war stories? Who ain't this? Who ain't that? Who ain't did this? Who ain't did that? I've never heard a story about no money from none of these dudes. Am I the only nigga from LA that figured out how to get a bag? Am I the only nigga from LA that figured out how to do something outside of just gangbang for free? It's incredible. Like, really think about it. You've never heard a story about anybody having any type of financial gain. Not one. You like we don't even hear stories about niggas snatching chains. Like, there's no story about financial gain at all. And it's just like, golly, bro. At what point do we talk about something else? Sympathizers. He ain't from here. You can't talk about me from this. You can't talk about me like that. He's a square. He can't do this, but I could do that, but he can't do that. But if I do it the same way like him, then he's wrong or I'm wrong. Like, come on, fool. Come on, fool. Like, yeah, none of you niggas put gummy bears mixed with Kool-Aid, shook the bag up with a little bit of water and sold them at school. Nobody took blow pops and wrapped airheads around them and put them in saran wrap and sold them at school. Nobody sold policies. Nobody sold chips. Nobody sold sodas. None of you niggas was a candy man. Nothing. Too busy game banging, huh? 10 sour belts for $1? 10 sour straws for $1? You feel me? Like, nigga, y'all niggas didn't sell nothing. All y'all niggas do is just sell wolf tickets, huh? Catch fades, hang out, gang bang. Where you from? Go to jail. Okay. No trap. No trap. It's absolutely no trap. Like, okay. I mean, like, man, you feel me? Even the chat going crazy. Like, yeah, but chat, am I tripping? Chat, am I lying? It's more. It's a ninth grader right now who been selling candy all 8th grade year. He can't wait to go to high school to get some money. It's a kid in LA Unified right now that can't wait to go to high school because he know he finna be the candy man. He got a month and a half. He ready. You feel me? You niggas. Nigga. Yeah, like you niggas didn't even take your Easter candy to school and flip for free. The little mini Skittles that you get in the Easter basket, niggas ain't nothing. Like, y'all just gang banging for free, huh? It's just you and your dad homies, huh? That y'all niggas can't even afford to bury. Every dead homie come with a GoFundMe, a fish fry, and a car wash, and a GoFundMe. Every dead homie come with a GoFundMe, a fish fry, and a car wash, and a sign. And a sign on Crenshaw and Imperial with a bucket saying we trying to bury our homie. Because that's all we got is dead homies. This is crazy.
I mean, because you too much in their favor. If me and my homies about to go slide on the 40s and he outside and he see the car go past, he go text one of them, hey, you know Munchie them over there. So niggas like him, they need to get fucked up too because they in the business, right? Now, listen. I don't know how old this bro Rogan dude is. I don't know. I don't even know if he been to the county jail before. What I do know, he don't know me, never met me. I know for a fact he don't know the nigga 4-Leaf. And he don't know no parties involved, right? All you know is the internet rumor that Nipsey helped further. But I know this much. Me and 4-Leaf ain't never been physical in our life. We never had no physical nothing. Actually, 4-Leaf was very nice, bro. He was cool. He was a motherfucker. He gave me a heads up that my phone was tapped. You know what I'm saying? How you know? Hey, whatever. I ain't gonna wreck my brain, but whatever. I still got the letter that it was actually tapped at the time that they mail you. But hey, bro, you don't know what you're talking about, bro Rogan or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Damn homie covered gang content.
Damn homie is Madam 22.
PCs and borderline.
Damn homie is for sure Madam 22.
Homosexuals. So if you ain't none of those, I don't even know why you talking to her. So maybe you gay or something. I don't know, bro. But hey, look, bro. I don't want no smoke with you, nigga.
How you gonna call somebody GPS and then say you don't want no smoke?
I mean, leave my name out your chops. I appreciate it because I don't bring you up because there ain't no reason to. You know what I'm saying? I asked about you maybe 6 months ago to Spotty Face. You know what I mean? I think you borderline messy and you attention freak. You invited the nigga.
We all messy. We all messy. If you in this internet space, you in this YouTube space, use a mess. Use a mess. If you in this internet space, if you in this YouTube space, use a mess. We all messy. Somebody get him a paper towel. The quicker picker upper. Bounty. We all a mess. Everybody in the YouTube space. If you get on your phone, you get on your camera, you do whatever, you turn it on, you sit in front of a camera, you talk about somebody instead of talking to that person, you messy. I'm messy, you messy, we messy. It's a big old fool fight around this motherfucker. It's messy. It's messy. We all messy. We a bunch of messy grown men. Straight up. It is what it is. We all one for all. No one bigger than the program because we all get on the internet and what do? Talk about each other all day. Because we messy. We all a little messy. I'm just the first to admit it.
Whack on your shit. You know damn well DC Baby Draco was coming. Spotty Face had smoke with DC Baby Draco, and you let them niggas just pop up on him like that unannounced. You know what I'm saying? And he off guard.
I don't think that it makes sense for you to talk about anybody's relationship or anybody's. Oh man, you let Spotty Face get caught up, bro. You beef with Spotty Face's whole community and associated communities, and you have something negative to say about his community and associated communities all the time. So maybe based off your own conflicts and based off your own rules, maybe you're not necessarily qualified to talk about that. Maybe that's something that you should stay out of. As Bro Rogan set the example of staying out of a situation when it came to you. That's a Call of Duty map, ain't it? When it came to that, he stayed out of it. I'm just trying to figure out what's the situation.
That wasn't straight. You know what I'm saying? If you belong to that Vernon Avenue community, that's Buck, 92nd Street. I'm not doing none of my bros like that for sure. And what he say? He been on No Jumper about 10, 15 times. I never heard of you until Blue Devil brought you up. Never heard of you in my life, bro. Never heard of you. And I think I could.
Well, with that being said, man, we hope that Munchie B and Bro Rogan can find peace. We hope that they get their little domestic taken care of as adequately and simply as possible. With that all being said, man, make sure you hit that like, hit that comment, hit that get subscribe button. Everything we got going on here at TNN Trappers Network. Y'all know the deal. Y'all feel me? Hey, what's the deal? I want to know if this love's for real. Or could it be less that I feel? You got me going on and on like a wheel. It is 10:30. You got me open like a poker. Laugh, stroking, jacuzzi, bubble baths. Laugh. All right. That's what I'm saying. Like, man, these niggas be out here just gang banging for free. No fucking trap, bro. Niggas on no trap. Just fucking gang banging. That's all you got is gang banging. All you got is your dead homies. All you got. Just a bunch of dead homies. There's no profit in the dead homies. Nigga, you're not a mortician. Niggas got dead homies like they want to go work at a graveyard. That's all you niggas got is dead homies. Nigga, you finna go be a fucking Undertaker? You niggas got all the dead homies. What you finna do, nigga? Push the Mexican lady out the way and sell flowers at the fucking at the cemetery, nigga? What you do with all these dead homies, nigga? What you finna go open? What you finna open up the land of 1,000 souls? You gonna do with all them dead homies, nigga? What you gonna do with all that, nigga? You gonna fucking start zombie land? What you gonna do with all the dead homies? Niggas just got them for free. Attention gangbangers, go get some fucking money. Niggas is bums. That just low-key, hey, that low-key just made me mad. That low-key just made me mad. Oh my God. That low-key just made me hot. Nigga, give some fucking money, bro. Because even on my worst day, you see me figure out, if nothing else, stressing how to go get some legal money. And you knew me when I wasn't doing that type of stressing and getting money other way. So I'm just saying, bro, go get some money. Like, it's out here. It's out here. From the ghetto, the bottom, the hood, the slums. There's money out here. You should try to get some. Nigga cool like Dre, nigga A like K. I be trying with you niggas, but is it about the check or is niggas trying to uplift us? See, I'm gonna keep it 100. Nigga, I'm getting my money. If you get, and I hope that you uplift. Excuse me. I'm getting my money, and I hope that you uplifted by my hustle, my nigga. Hey, real, is it Grotto? Excuse me for messing your name up, bro. I'm gonna give you the most 100 answer. Follow my moves, bro. Keep what's for you, throw away what's not. You feel me? Hear me and hear me well. Follow my moves. Keep what's for you and throw away what's not. Watch what I do. When you see something that you like, grab it. If you see something that you don't, let it stay. Very handsome, very handsome, very handsome. Like the Joker. So that's it. Because that's the real question. He said, I be trying with you niggas, but is it about trying to uplift us or get some money? Nigga, I'm about getting some money. I just hope my hustle uplifts you. Keep what's for you. You feel me? My nigga, watch how I deal with my kids. Watch how I deal with my woman. Watch how I deal with my household. Watch how I fight for my other kid. Watch how I maintain the relationship with my crazy daughter. Just peep it. Peep how I put my kids and my family above everything. Keep how I do my hustle. But then also watch how I get into it with ninjas over nothing. And don't do that. You feel me? And don't do that because I'm not perfect. And I'm full of BS like everybody else. I'm full of BS like everybody else. But the difference between me and everybody else is I'm telling you, I'm a human. So if you depend on me to be perfect, you finna be let down, bro. Ain't nobody perfect but God. So if you depended on me to be perfect, you depended on me to show you the way every time and every way and all that kind of stuff. Oh, nigga, this ain't that. This ain't that. Yeah, this is perfect. You feel me? So I'm keeping it 100. So real Grado, did I answer your question, bro? Yeah, my nigga, I'm keeping it 100 with you. I don't come on this further muck and pretend to be better than nobody. I don't come around. That's my girl. They can see you. I don't come around this further mucker trying to be better than nobody. I don't come around this further mucker. You know what though? But here go the thing though. I am better than some of these content creators. Hell yeah, I'm better than some of these content creators. What? Hell yeah, I'm better than some of these content. That's funny. That's my favorite picture of you. Hell yeah, I'm better than some of these content creators. Come on, fool. Let's be real about it. Let's be real about it. Man, I sacrificed for my kids. I sacrificed for my family. I sacrificed for my household. Y'all don't even know it. But since November, nigga, I done damn near gave everything up for my kids. Since November, I done damn near gave everything up for my kids, bro. Almost everything. Almost everything. I would say out of physical things, I for sure done gave away 90% of my shit, 85 to 90% for my kids. You feel me? So, man, come on now. Come on now. It's been a trap around this further mucker. But you know what? We keep it cracking. We keep it cracking. You feel me? Ain't nothing missing. The kids don't know. The kids don't know what's going on, or they know what's going on, but financially they can't feel it. So, you know what I'm saying? When it comes to what we're doing in this content space, nigga, whatever, fool, however. So what we doing, whatever, however. Straight like that. Straight like that. Watch what's for me. As you being an adult, you watch me and you do what's smart, and then you don't do what's dumb. You watch my good moves and you follow my good moves, and then you ignore my bad behaviors and my bad habits, and then you don't do that. A to Z, the shoe collection already went, fool. The shoe collection already went, my nigga. 50 pairs. 50 pairs. I just didn't, A to Z, I just didn't complain about it. The homie said, the shoe collection go, let me know. I'll be first in line. He don't even know. Nigga, 50 pairs. I just didn't complain about it because I knew that the trap still traps and you go get some more money. And I know that the trap, I'd be worried about losing money when they stop printing money. When they stop printing money, then I got something to worry about, bro. When that money stop getting generated, stop getting circulated, then I got something to worry about. Until then, and then when money stop getting printed, nigga, I'm going to collect rocks. I'm going to have all the shiny rocks. What? Amethyst? Nigga? Sedimentary? Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop playing with me, nigga. Fuck around and find me a good fire amethyst rock, nigga. Go up on you niggas. What? Sedimentaries, nigga. What's the ones that's made out of magma? You know what I'm talking about. Them volcano rocks. Nigga, I'll be over here with volcano rocks. Nigga, let volcano rocks be the new form of currency. Nigga, I'm going to be slinging rocks. No Franklin saying. So, to answer your question, that's what I want y'all to get out of Trap News Network. That's it and that's all. That's it and that's all. Hey, A to Z, you got to know the product, bro. You got to know the product, nigga. You feel me? They might be for sale. You feel me? You got to know the product. You got to know the product. You feel me? So, let's get into this Kantiana, man. Let's get back into this Kantiana. Let's get into the type Kantiana. That adult autism, man. The adult autism. Shit, nigga. Shit go crazy, nigga. I'll be out there with igneous rocks. Easy. Big igneous rocks. Stop playing, fool. Stop playing. Metamorphics. Shh. Nigga. Come on now. And y'all don't know that the metamorphics is changed by heat and pressure. Nigga, stop playing. Igneous is made by fire, and sedimentary is made by layers of sand built up. Yeah, nigga, I know my rocks. Shout out to the adult autism. Shout out to the adult autism. I know my rocks. I do. I do. You feel me? Shit, nigga. That's all I'm saying, nigga. Let them niggas stop printing money, nigga. I got rocks, nigga. What's happening? We gonna get this chili, fool. That's all I know. Let them niggas stop printing money, nigga. I got rocks. I got rocks, nigga. Franklin saying. And that's what I want y'all to get out of Trap News Network. Just respect my hustle. Don't judge me. Don't judge me off nothing else outside of how my kids are. Don't judge me off nothing else. If you want to see the type of man I am, judge me off my kids. What was I doing? You want to judge me off my kids. Judge me off the best things that I created. Judge me off of that. It's a few of you podcasters that's solid. Man, hell no, ain't none of us solid, bro. We all shaky. We all shaky, bro. Because we all subject to change without notice, like a Disneyland season pass. You feel me? We got blackout dates. Man, man, everybody's shady, bro. Everybody's shady. You feel me? And I keep it 100. I'm shady. I just ain't been put in a position to be shady yet. So I don't know what I would do with putting in a position because I ain't never been put in a position yet. How is that for accountability? How is that for accountability? I don't know what I would do to any of these YouTube ninjas because I ain't never been in a position to do something to them. I don't know who I would give a pass to. I don't know who I would overlook. I don't know who. You know what? I can guarantee you this. I wouldn't cross nobody from Adams to Imperial. I wouldn't cross nobody from over there. I wouldn't cross none of the homies. And I don't mean friends, but I just mean any one of my constituents, I wouldn't cross them. But the rest of you ninjas, get to acting ruthless, scandalous, and crafty around this further monkey. What? I would give the exception to Young and Hefe because I had the privilege of going to his child's birthday party, meeting his mother, meeting his baby mama, meeting his family and all that. So I would never cross him because that's just disrespectful after you've been around somebody's family. That goes against my moral compass. You feel me? Man, what the root of all evil, real great, bro, you don't know who the root money. I cross one of these ninjas for a like. You heard me? Stop playing. What? Nigga, what? Bro, I'm shady. Cross you for a like. Nigga, I'll do you for a comment. What? I'll do it for the engagement. What? She's sitting right here. Yes, don't let her. Nigga, yes, I would. Yes, I'm telling you. You gonna believe her shaking her head, or you gonna believe me when I tell you about me? You gonna believe her shaking her head, or you gonna believe me when I'm telling you about me? If you believe her, come here so I can do something to you. Come here. If you believe her, come here. Come here so I can do something to you. Let me flu plan me real quick. I got a beach house in Vegas you could buy right on the ocean. It's right on the Indian Ocean. I got you. It's in Vegas, right on the Indian Ocean. Charles Darwin gonna be your person. Charles Darwin gonna be your personal driver. What? Man, she knows me. This is not somebody who I met in the podcast space. She knew me before Rich Trapper existed. She remember when Rich Trapper didn't exist. Mm-hmm. She knew me before Rich Trapper even existed. What the fuck is a Rich Trapper? Yeah, like, what are you talking about? She knew me. Yeah. But
I can find your music. What the fuck is this?
Man. But on the back end, I will say this and I'll go into it. I came into it moderately successful already. You've never known me not to be able to sustain for my family. Mm-hmm. However, I did it, but you've never known me to not be able to sustain for what's under my house, what's under my roof. You feel me? Yeah, she grew up on Briarhurst, nigga. She ruthless too. What you talking about?
I'm regular.
Nigga, she grew up on Briarhurst, nigga. She ruthless too.
It's
the reason why we can't go to IHOP.
Shut up.
Ask her why we can't go to IHOP.
Oh my God, we can go. They don't even know.
We can't go. They don't even know it's crazy. They don't even know I'm banned. So anyway, nigga, right? Nigga, the homie banned from IHOP. Now I gotta shut up because she banned from IHOP. All right, man. Let's get into this content. Man.
Now people see me at IHOP, they're gonna tell them. Since John has been home.
We'll pack him out.
Since John has been home, y'all keep threatening about jail. If he gotta go to jail, he gotta go to jail. But guess what? When he get out, that mother will be free. Free indeed. So stop trying to scare somebody about going to jail. Because if I gotta go to jail to get the fuck away and find out and really find out who me, I'm willing to go. And if I gotta go 2 or 3 times, motherfucker, I'll go.
Whoa. Time out. You feel me? First and foremost, my man Real Grotto, he said that I ain't barred with a lot of issues say, but I thought you was a ninja of integrity. You about to check. You just entertainment all bad, my ninja. Yeah, bro, you're watching me on TV. This is all entertainment. Stop talking to your TV and enjoy Blueface's mama talking about how she wants you to go to jail 4 or 5 times so you can figure out who your real friends are. But I'm going to tell you, you ain't got to go to jail 4 or 5 times to figure out who your real friends are because I'm your real friend. Here at TNN Trap News Network, you ain't got to get so upset about what I'm doing to get my chili, and you just got to sit there and be entertained. But don't listen to Blueface's mama because she going to get you put into jail. We don't want to be in jail with Blueface's mama because then you're going to sit next to a grown man that's going to be looking at you like this. You don't want a grown man looking at you like this. Look how confused that face is. You don't want that.
Ain't nobody scared of jail.
I'm terrified of jail. What? Lady, speak for yourself. What are you talking? Ain't nobody scared of jail. Whoa. Says the lady not on probation or parole. Chill out. Whoa. Relax. Time out. Flag on the play. Traveling. Offsides. Delay game. 2 free shots. Go back to home base. Don't pass go.
When God is on your side, you will go to hell and back. That's that.
God don't listen.
And the second thing I'm going to say.
I'm sorry. My mom kind of makes me mad with this too. I think it's like an older black woman thing of that generation. Well, if God wants you to go through it, he'll put you through hell and back. First of all, God didn't put me here to send me through hell. Hold on. Time out. I'll serve a mighty, awesome God. He didn't put me here to suffer. I thought that's what the other nigga died on the cross for. Why am I doing this? Whoa. Hold on. Ain't that what this nigga? Ain't that what this was about? So I mean, nah, bro. God didn't. No. God didn't put me here to suffer. They had one nigga upside down. That was crazy. The other nigga on the X like Wolverine. The other nigga, you feel me, with the crown. They didn't put a rock behind this nigga. Come back 3 days later, he's gone. He didn't look. Jesus was so sick of y'all after 3 days. He didn't want to suffer no more. I'm out. I'm dead. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. God want to put you through it? No. Everything ain't God. Everything ain't Satan. Sometimes it's just you. Fair. Sometimes it's just you. Everything ain't God. Everything ain't Satan. Sometimes it's just you. You don't need to do that.
Ask me. Do you think? Or do you know if they did this while I was in jail? And I know he asked me that question because of how much he loved her. And that question was to know if she did that to me purposely because of some shit that I did before she even knew that. And I know, okay, she don't love me no more. And I said on my stack of my heart and my soul, and she knew this, no, she would never do that. She did not do that. And I knew he was asking because he was going to make a grown man adult decision on how he was going to move forward with her in his life. So please.
Hey, she for sure stopped cleaning the kitchen and go on his rant. That's crazy. She ain't got no eyelashes. She's like a naked mole rat.
God knows who is really the victim and who's really been betrayed.
Send me the clip. I'm not buying that because that never happened. So how could you send something that never happened? What is going on, you guys? Like,
make sure y'all got everything y'all need. Treat it like game day.
This is so lame. Y'all always know how to ruin a vibe.
Have a good night, Bobby. Brush your teeth. Check your stuff first. Make sure you guys. How about you guys check each other's stuff and then check your own stuff?
What? What? Where's my mic? Where's your mic? Both of them. Where's your mic? I don't have one. It was in the box the whole time.
Jane Alexis looks like Stewie Griffin.
What?
So, bro, they say this the exact moment she
Like she's not attractive.
found out Blueface leaked her little S tape, right? Giving brain, bro.
You're scaring me.
You know what's crazy? Money does change you because how you sit next to the new you with a picture of the old you behind you? Look, new her right here, right? Old her. And she was worse than that. Because that girl don't look like that girl at all.
Muted. Wait, ow. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Wait, it was muted. Can y'all hear me? Bro, they said we can hear you. Hold on. No, they can hear us. Oh, I forgot about the phone. Oh, duh. Idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay, wait. How do we mute it on here? Wait, hold on. Mute.
Oh, she put it on mute. Okay, so in the meantime, between time while she's putting it on mute, let me show y'all this real quick because I found a picture of her before the surgery. So while she has us on mute, let's just kind of show this real quick. That off. Sheesh. Yeah, so that's what Jane Alexis looked like before the Chiliana. Yeah. I wonder if she knows that when she has the baby gonna look like her before the surgery. I wonder if she knows that. So she still has it on mute.
It's me. Somebody else say she did great. If you ask me, it's like it was all right, bro. Y'all don't know what good or great head is. If you ask me, well, good, okay, but she responded to this shit, bro. It's a whole bunch. Let's keep it. Let's keep it lit.
I hope she's more desirable to men. I hope they slut her out. Shit. Got shit to do with me. I didn't.
This. Sheesh. Sheesh.
And believe it, because I'm an easy person to blame.
Now, Lord forbid the kids get a hold of the phone, bro.
Lord
These
forbid.
videos, bro. Later on down the line, bro. Even. It's still hurt, bro. It's moms, bro. Everything, bro. Let's keep it lit, bro.
Because I know I get on here and I act like it doesn't matter and like.
No, understandably so. Her feelings is hurt. Your baby daddy put you out on the internet where you were bombing for apples with another man. I can imagine that would hurt.
I'm not upset about certain things that have been posted. I feel like I'm going through like a grief situation, like where it's like, you know, like a traumatic, like I'm grieving a traumatic situation that happened to me. Like I didn't have any say so in that. So it's like, that's part that sucks because I feel like all my supporters would know that I would never post something like that of myself. Thank you, Chosen P. I would never post that of myself. Thank You, Bree does it best. So I feel like that's the part.
And that's one thing about it, bro. She got some good supporters, bro. You know what they were saying in the comments?
That makes me the most upset. I really don't want to get upset right now because we're doing good the last 2 days. But yeah, I feel like that part is the part that hurts the most.
Yeah, because you got embarrassed, bro. Like, and that was pretty low of Blueface to put that on the internet. But his feelings were hurt. And what do kids do when they are upset? They act out. So, you know, definitely was acting out.
And also when it's somebody that you knew for so long, like, bro, you're kind of corny. But I have a lot of people in my corner that have been making me feel better. Yeah, so I just wanted to put that out there. I do get up on here and I joke and I post stuff that's making it a joke because I feel like, what the fuck else am I supposed to do? You know what I'm saying? But it's all good. I feel like the people that have been surrounding me and supporting me have making things a lot better. All my close friends, Kai, everybody's like, you know, supported. They see what's really going on. Like,
and you know what, bro? It is all good, bro. We all grown, bro. We don't judge you for that little weird shit. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker put out the video.
Yeah, we're not judging you for it. I think that was Blueface acting out on his own insecurities and acting out on his own feelings. You know, and if he is actually on his way to jail as a result of this, then, you know, I guess God bless Blueface. I'm not really sure what to say about that. Should he really actually be on his way to incarceration as a result of this? Blueface is a flu flammer, a skulldugger, and a larcener. So it is hard to imagine exactly what he does have going on or what he does not have going on because you never really know. You never really know. You never really know. You never really know. But with that all being said, man, I wanted to show y'all the No Jumper episode from tonight, but it's behind a paywall, so I don't want to go ahead and bust that level of a flu flam. Somebody was watching it, but he has since taken it down. So that's kind of annoying. I do have a membership to No Jumper. I'm not going to lie. I do have a membership to No Jumper. I don't want to watch it without doing my reactions because then I'm going to have to watch it twice to react. I'm going to have to watch it twice to react. And it's not what I want to happen. That's not how I want it to happen. Let me see. What am I doing? Boosting chicken. Stuffing that ish in your bag. Just to chill and pop some tags. Girl going that go yard bag. So those of you guys who don't know, that boy Moose Knuckle, he been getting himself into a lot of flu flammers, skullduggerous, and extremely larcenous activities. You feel me? Make sure that you are tapped in with Apollo to see exactly what's going on because he is making it abundantly clear that he just don't got nothing in him, bro. He kind of a mark. I ain't gonna lie, he's kind of a mark. Y'all remember the situation with Wack, and Wack marked him out and flu flammed him, skullduggered him, and larcened him. Moose Knuckles constantly calling out phase, calling out issues, calling out problems, but never really making his way, you know, down to the front and center row where he can collect his prize. Now, there was a situation over on Apollo where John, I believe his name is, shout out to John, if I'm getting your name wrong, I do apologize, it's no malice intended, was getting into it with Big Time, with Tiny, and a fade was called. Man. Tyne and John had some words. John wasn't feeling Tiny wasn't feeling John. Conversations were had about stepping outside. Wooty bam, wooty bam, wooty bam. 1 2 step like Sierra, 1 2 step like Sierra, X, Y, and Z, blah, blah, blah. With that all being said, no phase were caught, and just a conversation was had. But Moose Knuckle thought that this was the appropriate time to kind of maybe throw his little jokes in or throw his conversations in and throw his 1-2 step like Sierra into the conversation. And he had an opportunity to kind of take some shots. Now, those shots weren't received well because Tiny wasn't going for it. And he was like, I might get into a bunch of situations, but I'm not going to get into a situation with a ninja quite like Moose Knuckle. You feel me? And Tiny made it abundantly clear that he was going for none of Moose Knuckle's Flammy, skullduggerous, or larcenous activities or any of his disrespect. Now, with that all being said, I'm not going to hold y'all too much longer, man. I want to slide right into this Kantiana where we can talk about Moose Knuckle and Moose Knuckle and Tiny get into their situation. Let's go and get into this.
Fade and then, not faded. It happens to the best of us.
Nah, for real though. I mean, we seen niggas get water bottles thrown at them, man.
Straight up.
So, I mean, not everything requires a fade, man. No cap.
Sometimes you need a white man to stand in front of you and defend you.
Yeah, facts.
Nah, you gotta talk. You gotta handle that yourself.
Damn.
The water bottle.
This Neon God, y'all funny, bro. Shout out to the shouts out, bro.
Nah.
We both called fades and then we said, "No, we're good."
You didn't call no fade.
I said I was willing to, and then I wasn't. That's pretty much the similarity I'm throwing out there.
Nah. You had somebody blocking you. It wasn't nobody blocking us. It was a little different situation.
No, yeah, a little.
You could say it's in the same ballpark, but I don't think it was in the same ballpark. I feel like you didn't protect. You wasn't protect. You didn't have. Whether I wanted to get down with John or not, I was always gonna protect myself. That's rule number one. You didn't have no protection in yourself. You was gonna let Whack piss on you if you wanted to.
No. I wasn't gonna do none of that, but. In the moment, I didn't, tell him to go outside and then didn't swing or nothing either,
Yeah, I understand that, but that's because you.
I'm glad you didn't. That's what smart people do. We're not trying to crash out and go to jail.
And you would have probably went outside and Whack would have.
I would have had a conversation like you and John had.
Nah, Whack wouldn't have had no conversation with you. Isn't that way that John, the way John and me have is different from you and Whack.
No, for sure.
So Whack was liable to slide you. John and me and John, we damn near would have had to
slide you. He's pretty
okay.
It seemed like it.
I get that, but me and John would have low key handshake get down type shit. Even though we wouldn't have had to do the handshake get down, but that's what type of respect it would have been. Handshake get down, because that's really at the end of the day why it was like neither one of us swung on each other. It was like. Again, we was face to face. It like neither one of. That's why I came in and said it's all about that line. Like neither one of us crossed the line. At the end of the day, whether
you got to cross the line, but you're challenging him to a fight on camera.
Okay, if that's what you want to say, but it's still that's one level, and then there's one when we outside. There's one more line to cross.
Turning back.
It's one, yeah, exactly.
I get that.
And we was at that line and. We made the decision that we made, but I'm saying that's different from you and Whack. You can't compare that situation to you and Whack because Whack don't know you and he don't owe you that respect. And I feel like he would have grouped.
We're good friends now.
As now, I'm talking about when that happened.
No, for sure.
So yeah, don't try to compare your shit to my shit.
I was just saying, yeah. Nobody fought. I'm glad in both situations. Nobody was hurt. Nobody was
word.
Nothing.
Shit.
I don't want to get knocked out.
Shout out to the guys, man.
Golly. Shout out to my.
Now, y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. Do you think that the situation between Whack and Moose Man is reminiscent of the situation between Tiny and John? Do you think that is different? Do you think that factors like respect and friendship and, just man-to-man understanding play a factor? Or is everybody wrong for not taking the fade? I personally can see the difference. I definitely understand the difference between John and Tiny versus Whack and Moose Man, especially considering the understanding of respect and the understanding of proximity to friendship and all that kind of stuff. Whereas Moose Man and Whack are strangers. You feel me? John and Tiny might not be the best of friends, but they have a history and they have a relationship. And if nothing else, their friends are friends. So them getting into it could cause a rift or could cause, some kind of weirdness between the crew. So I could definitely see where that situation could be done, a little bit different. But what do I know, man? Y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments, though. Is the situation different? Is the same? Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We go.
Know what it is. TNA Trappers Network. I was with Rich Rapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Shoot, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know what enemies intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Busy with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Shout out to Flip Thoughts Reactions.
yo, I would like to introduce Rios to the people of the No Jumper Nation. Yeah.
Oh, shit. What's up, man? What's happening?
I don't know exactly when it kicked in there, but anyway, I mean, okay, let's just put this out there. Why do you feel like you're here? What had to happen in order for Rios to be on the No Jumper show?
I think some of the drama, you being Adam 22, like, you know, it's a catch 22, get him over here. It's a little bit of drama with it. Get back at some people tad bit. You know what I mean? Like, there's always gonna be that angle to it, and then I'm the shit. That's why.
Rios over there at No Jumper sitting there with Adam 22, man. That's a good thing, man. That's a good question. Kind of make you wonder, why is he over there with the 22-ster?
I think it has more to do with that than the whole revenge thing, because realistically, like, at one point I could have added Big Deal to the No Jumper show. And realistically, I mean, that's pretty much like...
That's not my smoke alarm, y'all. Before y'all go crazy in the comments, that's not my smoke alarm. So do not bust my head for that. You feel me? Do not bust my head for that. Oh, Reg Dog, you ain't know him, bro? Yeah, Rios been over there a few times. He kicking it. Rios is a no jumper. You feel me? He no jumps.
If I wanted to emotionally harm our good friend T-Rail, that would probably be the move. Realistically,
brother as a cast member.
Yeah, I mean, like, realistically, like, Rios's connection to them is far more distant.
Yeah,
I actually just think Rios is a good podcaster. I like talking to him. I think he's a good communicator, and I'm all about the good combo. So, from my perspective, that's what I'm here for.
Let's go. Yeah,
Yeah,
I appreciate it, man.
I thought that Rios definitely stood out.
Yeah, man. So I need y'all to let me know in the chat, man. Type 1 in the chat.
He was asking really interesting questions, so I was like, yeah, let's see how bro, you feel me, fit into the whole criteria.
Oh shit, that was like 3 years ago.
Type shit. Yeah, damn.
Because you went on there and they kind of like bullied you. Remember, it was
that was like the narrative.
The
like,
vibe.
They sold
the vibe was that you were a little shaky around all these Crips.
So what happened? So like, and keep in mind, this was right after, or like I guess in the throes of my lyrical beef with Compton AD. So
okay,
and that was in my.
You guys were making fake ass diss songs, about
lyrical.
Yeah,
making fake little diss songs, whatever, just having fun with it.
It was like one-sided.
I mean, no, it was both of us doing it, like, but we was having fun with it. Like, it wasn't like that.
Kind of good.
No, he trying to say
Rios did low key press Lush for dissing AD though. Rios did low key get on Lush's half of that, and now look at Rios over there at No Jumper.
Like,
I mean, like
them weak ass rhymes that you've been kicking.
Nah, like it was like, it was whatever. Like,
you just went for the heart. You have no idea. Lush does not care about much more than being taken seriously as a rapper. So when the cool black dude who's fresh out of prison says his rhymes is whack.
J Hood, no, I'm fire, bro. I'm not.
Right.
So
I don't think J Hood thinks Lush is rapping is fire.
Wait, did the beef come from when Almighty was on the sofa when they was laughing?
Okay,
that's
so
what it stemmed from.
People forget that right before the sort of No Jumper exodus, there was sort of like the No Jumper lyrical era that we were kind of trying to do, where it was like everybody's gonna rap.
Now, I mean, if they went back to that, bro, I'm not gonna lie. If they started really doing like ciphers, I mean, yeah, you see people go do mic drops and shit, No Jumper, but all the time they text with a team like
2 weeks.
Yeah, it didn't really go.
It was
too
cool
crazy.
for a second. So really, what happened was like, all right, it started on New Year's Eve, and there was like a text thread, and AD and Suspect were going back and forth of who was the most successful rapper at No Jumper. And oddly enough,
what was going back and forth?
AD and Almighty Suspect.
Okay.
And oddly enough,
your name came up.
Well, yeah, our very own Sharp at the time was like, "Hey, Church, you seen this freestyle of Lush? Oh, yeah, he Lush hard." And that Suspect was like, "You know what? Lush is like an uncle to me, but he sucks." So mind you, I'm asleep. You feel me? Just like post it up.
You
like
ain't seen that shit. Stop trying to play possum.
No. I woke up to this. You feel me? I woke up to this, and I was like, "Yo, what's?" Like, I was like, "Oh, yeah." So like, okay. So they're kind of like popping it back, and I'm like, "Hey, if we did like a cipher, I'll smoke everybody because I'm like lyrically better than everybody in this. Like, if we being honest." So then I got set up to.
If we being honest.
Yeah.
If we being honest.
Yeah, if we being honest.
You really believe that?
Adam 22 use you for content. That's not my battery. That's not my battery. That is the battery of the person that we're watching. So that's actually not my battery. Joshua Brandon. So,
In your heart.
No, I
goofball.
know that to this day.
That's
like,
what I said.
Yeah.
So you think you hotter than Munchie?
No, I don't. I'm not saying I'm hotter than Munchie, but like there's certain things Munchie better at. There's certain things I'm better at.
So who's a better rapper?
I mean, like there's certain, like I said, there's certain elements that he better at. Certain elements, like he sound really good. He make cool songs that are dope, and they sound good. And I'm really lyrical, and like I'm a great writer. So
I'm more lyrical than
Spody face at home watching this, shaking his head like, boy, these niggas are all sold out.
yeah, but he has a better.
But you know what, though? Considering the fact that No Jumper or the internet space, the content space is an anti-neighborhood crip space. Niggas act like it's not, but it definitely is. It is what it is, man. I can see where the Flu Flammer and Skullduggery meet. I can see where Flu Flammer just made a Skulldug and a Larson, for sure.
I feel like he's like a cooler rapper. Like I'd rather see this guy rapping than me. Yeah, you feel me? Like, but yeah, like it's just the package make more sense. Like I'm better, more like behind the scenes songwriter, all that. Like I don't rock a million stages, whatever.
You can write a hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
Much you can drop it.
Type, you feel me? Yeah, I feel like me and him together probably make millions. But like, with that being said, anyways, short story long, that led to us going back and forth, and that's
so that led up into the thing.
And then so that led to you going on Pun's
when I
show.
went, that led to the because on there I had a couple bars like in my I said like something like I had some bar about like ADs got surrounded by like dick riders or co-signers. I said something. I forget the exact bar I said. It was something.
So they called you in.
So Pun was like, "We need you on the show," and I was like,
No, not No Jumper, but the internet space. No Jumper's the only safe place for neighborhood Crips. Everything else is the neighborhood Crip anti-space, for sure. For sure. You got J Hood who hangs out with the Hoovers because his head is cool with the Hoovers. That goes without saying. Munchie B from Inglewood Families. That goes without saying. Back on Fig. Compton Rick Rack has joined a fight with Black 100 against Big U, whether he admits it or not. Have I pretty much spaced out everything? You feel me? Yeah, man. No Jumper's the only safe space for the neighborhood Crips, man. The internet is a very anti-neighborhood Crip space, and the majority of the podcasters and the content creators in our YouTube space do have animosity towards. Hey, Reg, am I lying? Think No Jumper's the only safe space niggas got.
All right, so like I went over there, and it like the whole vibe was supposed to be Lush just getting like marked out, but like
and it was like that.
No, it was like super chill. Like they were like.
You recall it being chill, or you recall like?
Cool. Like
but
at that time, I feel like I really didn't.
You almost fired on him.
Rios definitely got on Lush's head during that.
So the energy was up. Like,
oh shit. Adam's crazy for that, bro.
Lyrical, fool. You feel me? Oh, you know what I mean? It was like
they had like hella knives on me and stuff.
All pointing guns at you at the same time.
And again, that's not my smoke alarm.
No, because one time me and Lush did a song that we never put out, and in his verse, he was straight up like saying that he was gonna kill the Ace Boys or something. I forget. It was like it was so OD. It was nuts. I couldn't believe it when I heard it.
No, what I said,
I didn't put it out.
So I have it.
I didn't tell.
I have it.
It has to be somewhere.
What I said is, I said that
do a response.
I said that Pun looked like Suge Knight mixed with a Butch Knight.
That was the bar, but that was all the Ace Boys.
Then you said something about the Ace Boys. Remember that?
Look at Adam trying to give Rios to press Lush. Because it ain't no real reason. This is wild. This is wild.
R&B song?
Yeah, no, it was the R&B song. I said,
what you said.
Oh, okay, yeah. Because no, but I didn't like get at Ace Boys. But I said, speaking of Ace Boys, you know, a Pun looked like Suge Knight crossbred with a Butch Knight. That's what it was. Yeah.
And that's what y'all didn't want to put out.
I was surprised.
It was nice.
No, it wasn't because of that. It was just because it was gay in general. From what I recall.
Yeah, it was gay in general.
it was kind of gay. It was kind of gay. We had fun though.
It was like us trying to use auto-tune for the first time. And it is pretty shocking when you use it, just like how different it makes your voice sound and how weird it is. Like,
oh yeah, that was like the first Adam auto-tune song.
You get to go into the studio, you'll hear that like none of these singers could really sing. And then when you hear the song, you can hear the effects on their voice. Like
They're all using it.
Yeah, no pitch correct.
Yeah, God
Really
forbid
they
those.
saying they images really was selling there.
Yeah, there's only a few of them that got like a natural good voice. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you ain't Alicia Keys.
Yeah, there's not too many dudes out here really using the auto-tune in the correct form and or fashion. But with that all being said, chat, we gonna kick it for a minute, man. Y'all stay and rock out with me. You feel me?
Know what it is.
I was with Rich Rapper.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. See with the bullshit, you get saved. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let them hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you get saved. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just met a couple plays for the pain, now they in it. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemy. Watch the haters hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. I can chase fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang shit. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta keep the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Oh, 607 Unk repeatedly pushing this narrative that he put some kind of curse on you.
For those of you guys who don't know, 607 Unk says that he is the reason why 4 Extra suffered a tragic accident that did cost him the usage of his hand. He definitely had to have some fingers amputated, some things going on with him due to a 4th of July accident that occurred last year. Now, with that all being said, man, 607 Unk has been mighty adamant that he is the one who has flu, flam, skull dug, and larcened 4 Extras. With that all being said, man, 607 Unk is extremely egregious in his claims of, having something to do with this. Now, 607 Unk is a self-proclaimed witch doctor, voodoo priest, who walks around with a chalice that is of the illusion of a skull from the human anatomy. That all being said, 4 Extras did touch that, and 607 Unk said that is what caused the flu, flam, skull dug, and larceny that cost him his hand. But let's get into this content and see exactly what's going on. And if you want to catch this content, please check out No Jumper.
Before your hand thing happened.
Yeah, that little.
How mad were you about
that? That little dumbass. I want to break that motherfucking tifo.
Oh,
and then I had to think about it too, because you got to think about it. Look, when I got on him that day, and when I was on him, he gave me a little package, like a little baggie, bro. It was cut up money in it. It was cut up. It was a cut up dollar.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, remember that day? You remember that day?
Yeah.
You remember that day?
He always has the cut up money.
Yeah, bro. He had the cut up dollar, bro, and some other shit in it. And then he gave it to me. Bro, I don't know. You know what I'm talking about? He be doing that voodoo shit. But I can tell you one thing, though. That little motherfucking bitch, if he did, I'm going to take that nigga life. But that nigga, that motherfucker, that. And then remember the cup feel. He keep playing the motherfucking cup. He always
said it was because you touched the cup.
Yeah, the motherfucker when I came around and shit. I'm like, that was what's the name? But
yeah, that's the chalice in question.
One thing I will say, he shot something to my GoFundMe.
Oh, yeah.
They said and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But that motherfucker still don't give a fuck, though. Nigga, you was popping and talking about all this. I'm on your ass, too. That's why I thought your ass was going to be here.
Oh,
you talking about we was going to do the motherfucking, what's that nigga? We was going to do the motherfucking live and shit.
607 Unk and 4 Extras is probably not something that we'll see anytime soon.
Well, you gonna press him again?
Nah, man, we just gonna have a motherfucking talk, man.
Because remember, he got mad at me because he said that you said you had 30 rolling 40 Crips and you cornered him and that
lying.
him.
That nigga lying. Look, bro.
I heard from everybody in the office. They said that you had maybe 8 homies.
Bro, look. That's exactly how I went, bro.
Okay.
It was 8 homies came with me.
Sure.
It was 8. Everybody know I always go with my homies. It was 8 homies with me. We walk in, they come out all whoop. Look at the video, bro. He walk up, he try to shake my hand. Just like this. He try to shake my hand. I'm like, come on, y'all, we gotta holler.
Right.
He like, what? I'm like, on 40, we gotta holler. Ain't no talking. You like, I'm a dead homies. I'm out the niggas on 40 criminal, like, we gotta holler. I'm about to piece my op. I don't give no pass like that song I just came out with, bitch, I gang bang. And I don't piece street with no ops. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, we gotta holler. He like, man, I'm like, go to the back. So we go to the back. We go right there, like
going to the back is never a good thing when a game member says y'all need to holler.
Before you get to the room. So when we get back there, we get to the back. I'm on him immediately. I'm like, what the fuck you said? I'm on him. Ooh, I did say, I did tell him that. Okay. I said, I kill this motherfucker right now. I kill you right here. I did tell him that. You know what I'm saying? So when he said, I told him I did tell him that. That's why I'm like, he ain't lying. I tell him, get woo. So then
I told him he ain't lying. That's hilarious.
Oh, okay. I said, this motherfucker right now. I did tell him that. You know what I'm saying? So when he said, I told him I did tell him that. That's why I'm like, he ain't lying. I tell him, get woo. So then we went up, I hollered at him. And after that, he like, no, woo. So then we came in, this motherfucker. He was looking around for the security.
He had security. He was looking around.
No,
for
bro,
it?
he was looking around for security. He said, you always have paid security here, and on this day,
It's not that day.
hey, I swear to God, look, I'm not gonna lie. When he started breaking it down, and I started listening to him, I'm like, damn.
You're like, damn, you must have been
I'm
scared,
like,
right?
Damn, you normally do have paid security. Why you didn't have none that day?
This nigga Adam set him up.
But did you feel like I was setting you guys up? Because that was not my intention at all. Yeah.
No, I didn't feel you was setting them up.
Right.
But the way he started putting it, and he started putting it, I'm like, what the?
But then when you guys actually had the conversation, like I was telling him, I'm like, bro, 4 Extra gave you the pass of a lifetime because you were doing interviews calling him gay.
Yeah, bro, that's
like
what I'm saying.
Like 4 Extra,
like, bro,
all he did was talk to you. You are good.
But look, then the cold part about it when he walked in, bro, we talking, but like I told him, bro, it don't matter if the security, if Adam had the security there or not, bro, still was gonna get on you. It was still gonna go like that.
The security would have had to stand there.
Nah, security probably just would have went down with the ship.
And listen to the
bro, or put him out and try to kill him. But at the end of the day, it was still gonna go like that.
That's when the security would probably get him.
Bottom line, it was gonna go like that still.
Okay.
And then when we got in this motherfucker, we started talking, and that's why I told you I said on camera. That's why I told him, I don't sugarcoat shit. I just got on you in the back. That's why I said it on camera. And then he said something. I got around the table and I was about to put him out.
Right.
Like, hold on, now you playing? Gonna put your ass out of here.
Yeah.
I'm not playing. You get what I'm saying? And then he was talking what's his name, and that's what's his name. But then that nigga come. Now he got the cup theory.
Shout out to what's his name.
That he put the curse on me. And that's what I get for bullying them. And I didn't bully you. You was talking the same pop, and I didn't bully you.
If you go on a podcast and you talk about something like 4 Extra,
bro, like, what you think's gonna happen?
Gay and shit.
Like,
what
bro,
do you think he's gonna do?
What you do?
Yeah, 607 Unk did do that with the intention of being antagonistic.
What he thought we was gonna walk in this mother shit kumbaya?
In that situation, you not hitting him is you doing like the nicest shit you ever did in your life.
I'm thinking about you like, what?
And I appreciate the respect. I feel like that was you respecting the building. If you saw him on the block, it might not have been like
bro,
that.
Look, hell no, I knocked him out on the block.
Yeah, exactly.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, bro, like, what we supposed to come to this motherfucker? See kumbaya after you just got on popping it?
Yeah.
You were just popping it. So what the fuck was it? Walk to you like, oh, kumbaya here, let's go buy some food. No, nigga, the fuck about the impressed. You think this is? You think this?
Yeah, you did play with. Fortune was extremely disrespected by 607 Unk, so I can see why he wasn't too, let's just say, enthused with making peace with him.
Get what we doing on this motherfucking show something? No, this ain't no motherfucking act. Nigga, I'm on you.
Because okay, so then after that, he's on the podcast with me and Munchie and a couple other people, and he says, so he basically reveals that he's from Rolling 60,
man, that nigga
Hoover or some shit in St. Louis. He shows he's got a Hoover tattoo, and you know what he said to Munchie? He said, "I'm Hoover S-word remover."
Yeah, but see,
this in the Bloods. But I'm like, bro, you can't be coming out to LA and just thinking you could be dissing Bloods and Crips like that.
But see, that's a.
But see, here's the thing though. With that situation, he didn't have any consequence. He said what he had to say. Munchie B was upset, yeah, but there was really no consequence for that. And I believe that they sat down again after that. I could be wrong, but I believe they did.
But bro, I feel, bro, that nigga know what he doing. He plays stupid, but you know, if that was me, I would have got cracking. I would have got on his ass. That just like the play last time. Was that that was Ross. Ross played with the C word.
Yeah.
When he played with the C word, I got right on him. Nigga, I'm about to turn around and sock cuz out. And we was on, matter of fact, we was on your live. I'm about to sock that nigga right out on here.
That was
I turned around, I'm about to break up.
Insert clip.
Yeah. How crazy is it that, like, when all this is going on, you see all this in the background just saying crab? I'm crabbing.
Oh,
my
God.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Sheesh. Trap Lord Ross, bad word usage.
I would have slept your ass if you didn't know. If you didn't know better.
I'm saying that's what they said about me. That's what they said about me.
Better. I would have knocked your ass out.
No, it's not like that.
Watch that.
It's not like that. No, but
watch that though. I'm not about to play with you. I'm not about to play with you. Now, I wouldn't even play with that like that. Like that. Know what he's doing already, bro. You know what I'm saying? If you from a gang that was made from LA, you know what's going on already.
Right.
So you up here, you joking. You see how far you can get with somebody. He should have socked them out.
I mean, Munchie's blind, so it's like a different situation, but still, like, I don't know. That was just crazy.
Yeah, that was when I seen it. I'm like, what the
fact that he did it.
That was a wild situation.
You and Munchie, I was like, oh, so this is your thing. Like, you're trying to like diss gangs to like get some funny content. Like,
exactly, he's trying to get there. And the content went wrong with me. Content went all the way wrong on Westside Folks.
Yeah.
He damn near got killed and got his jaw broke. Went all the way wrong with him. And now he got this motherfucking cup theory talking about the thing. And I started thinking like, damn, they did give me the cut up dollars and the thing in the package talking about it was a gift.
But you don't believe in magic like that.
Nah, I don't believe in magic, but that started, man, I started zooming in on the cup. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that cup was flu flammers. It was just a scare tactic, but no, I could definitely see how it was flu flammers for sure.
I just gonna be putting the cup up here. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Right. Crazy. Unc, you got to pass.
No,
a rare extra pass.
No, we about to have a motherfucking interview after this.
Oh, you want to do it?
And I'm liable about to fuck you up.
No, that would be a problem. We can't do that.
Then we ain't have no interview.
Okay.
Then we ain't doing the interview then. If I can't flu flam skull Doug and Larson, we just can't do the interview.
I'm in a bubble. We're gonna get like a glass case for him, so you can just bang.
Hey, you heard that? They said we can do that. They said, no, that's gonna be a problem. We can't do it.
Oh my God! Well, I did bring him and Crip Mac together, and Crip Mac like repeatedly like wrestled him to the ground and shit.
Yeah.
He took his orange rag, was throwing it around.
Yeah, he playing it on. I'm not doing all that, but that's the homie, you know what I'm saying? But I take that to the ground, I'm socking that out.
Yeah.
I'm socking that out. And this show gonna be over after that.
Unc, you got a fade waiting for you.
But I'm socking you. Yeah, set that up. Put you.
Now the 607 Unc for extras fade, that would be crazy.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Set that up. Put you out.
I'm gonna get him to sign a paper like a green.
Yeah, ain't you about to set the fight up anyway?
I'm waiting to see what they say, but I'm gonna go hard.
Yeah, I'm about to sock you right out since you talking about the Cubs shit.
Oh shit! If you enjoyed that clip, make sure you become a member.
Now, make sure y'all show some love to Adam22 and the No Jumper page and everything that they got going on. If you want to see 607 Unc and 4 extras and a squabbly wobbly drop it like it's hot, let me know something, man, because I think that would be an incredible situation, man. So I don't know what y'all. Let me know what y'all think. I think that 607 Unc probably gonna have a hard time, but you know it is what it is, man. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We go.
Know what it is. Good strapper.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life for your own personal home security. Call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold it. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell. Nothing. gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, told my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Fake is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Missing with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Now, we do know that Young and Hefe has been going kind of barnacles on the internet. He had a recent situation where he and Jap 5 got, into a little whatever. Jap 5 has yet to respond, but I don't really think that Jap 5 deserved every piece of attention that Young and Hefe gave him, because Jap 5 seemingly hadn't done anything wrong. Jap 5 was being accosted by Young and Hefe because his phone was used while Wack and Project Bo had a conversation about Young and Hefe's case. Now, with that all being said, it was a back and forth for 1-2 step like Sierra, but we finna go ahead and jump right into this content and see exactly what's going on.
Just saying anything, and Hefe, the biggest dummy in Los Angeles. I think he just in jail bored. We all been in jail, ain't nothing to do anyway, but he just talking about anything. And it's crazy because Aunt Hefe had a recipient of the topic every day. And now he the recipient. It's crazy. I'm trying to hold out to September because I'm a man of my word. I know he got kids, but I might have to snatch that page a little earlier. My people already telling me it's whenever I want. But other people are saying, Wack, leave his page up. Let him hang his stuff.
Now, when it comes to the situation of Young and Hefe and this YouTube page, it could be for better or for worse. Some people will feel like, the page should be taken because it'll help him out and it'll keep him out of trouble. Some people will say don't step on his money and all that kind of stuff. But when it's all said and done, man, I think that everybody should just kind of be allowed to move freely in this space. Everybody should be allowed to do whatever it is they feel like they want to do that makes them a better person or makes them a better content creator, for lack of better words.
The dummy already telling on himself. And I'm like, well, should I do him a favor and blow his page up so he don't tell on himself no more? Or should I leave it up like everybody telling him? The dummy keep telling on himself. He worry about J Hood. He worry about shooter. He worried about all these people. As soon as somebody bring up his name, it's a problem. So let's get it straight. Now he running Jab 5 name. This is when I know he clout chasing. You running Jab 5's name in for what? Because his music didn't took off? Because he out here doing his own thing? Right? Why are you running Jab 5 name? If I'm talking to somebody on Jab 5 phone, on a FaceTime, me and his personal conversation, what that got to do with Jab 5?
Yeah, I don't really understand again why Jab 5 caught it straight. I'm a little lost at that one. I ain't gonna front.
Telling Jab 5, he got to tell me, hang the phone up. Man, listen, bro, you don't run nothing. If you ran something, you wouldn't be over there hands on with a hot one on your back right now. If you ran something, niggas that run shit, they sit back. That's what they do. But what you doing is you really the one running to the police like you ran a no jumper, telling that your homeboys was there before me. I was in the store. I didn't do nothing.
Now he's gonna put this the bad allegations on him, saying that he bad people. Here it go.
But yet I'm gonna tell you I was at the murder scene. Anybody that does self-inflicted snitching is a dangerous person. And we don't care about all that, bro. All that, whatever. I don't know. You I don't know, 14 years younger than me or something like that. You know, something like that, right? So you don't come up in my time or my era, so you don't move our needle. I only talked to you at no jumper based upon that was 600 play, wasn't my play. I didn't know at the time you had been running my name for a year, so I didn't know your name. You was a non-factor to me. On some real shit. A lot of my ties come from Jesse Owens. You know what I'm saying? I got cats over there, so I don't really be straddling the fence like that.
Okay, so like saying you got people over there in the 90s, all right?
That close, you know what I'm saying? So if I know you, I know you prior to. Other than that, I don't do all that. Right? So let's break this down. I'm glad that you put that out because it lets me know we got a mole on the bus. Not that we care. I know exactly where that conversation happened. It was in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Well, I don't think that it was a mole on the bus. I think that Blueface was streaming, or one of the other content creators were streaming, and they were just going through their regular day-to-day stream, and that conversation was had. So I don't think that it had anything to do with a mole on the bus. I don't think that it had anything to do with there being a leak or anything like that. I think that it just didn't. Yeah, I think that it was just bad timing when the camera's on. I don't think that anybody leaked the content. I don't think anybody was trying to go out of their way to Coswack or to set him up or anything like that. I think that the cameras are just rolling.
Hotel to the venue. How do I know? Because I don't ride the bus, but that's one day I rode the bus. I rode the bus that day. Because I let the merch people take the truck early that day. So that means somebody, let me paint the picture for y'all, right? Somebody has a phone on, recording while I'm having a FaceTime. Now, a lot of y'all know why we do FaceTime. We do a FaceTime when we having discussions about things that we don't want to talk about on the open line. So yeah, we talking about it. What you think? Man, you heard the dude said, yeah, that's what they said. I don't know. Flacco saying the call, I don't know the dude called. Kind of built like he walked, like he could be, might be. Yeah, I'm talking to another Don Moose. So nigga, so what? So what? Anybody from the street, ain't nobody from the streets gonna tell me.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think that him having the conversation with Project Bo was the most detrimental thing. I can see why Young Ant would be annoyed at it. I can see why he wouldn't like that. I can see why he feels as if maybe that's, I don't know, not the conversation topic he wants being had, you know, but at the same time too, I don't really see any fallacy in this. Like, I don't really see any harm in this. I see where it could be annoying. I see where it could be irritating, but I don't see a fallacy, so to speak. So if I'm missing something, please tell me. I would love to know. I would love to see exactly what I'm missing. But at this exact moment, I don't really see too big of a point that he has to stand on.
And when something like that goes down, they having conversations with they people, and they putting all the pieces on the board. Man, we run through 50 different scenarios before we narrow it down to the 5 we think it might be, and them still might be wrong. It's trickery and deceit in these streets. So if your name was up as being it, so what? That's 2 street dudes talking on the FaceTime, so what? You act like your neighborhood, nigga, is any different than any other neighborhood. Your brother just got hit. Guaranteed niggas was on them FaceTimes and hollering about who it might be, who it could be, who it possibly could be, all that. Y'all act like y'all goddamn CIA or something. Everything is top. Man, shut it up. Nigga, these streets talk.
No, that is true. The streets are gonna talk. The streets are gonna, you know, they're gonna politic the situation. You feel me? This is a situation where we just are gonna continue to watch it unfold and become a worse and worse type of set of circumstances. Now, we want to pray for everybody involved in the situation. We're gonna pray for Young Anhef as he continues to receive his liberation. At this point, we're praying for WAC 100 and his blood pressure. We don't want to see him boil over or anything like that. We want to pray that he continues to keep his blood pressure low. But when it's all said and done, this is probably one of the more salacious situations that we have going on in our internet space. So I'm gonna let y'all catch a little bit more of this before we get up out of here.
It was just a thing happened in the Wilmington Arms. I'm in my backyard seeing niggas' phones fire up on FaceTime. Yeah, the whoop-de-whoop, I'm glad I was there. Who did it? Nah, they don't do that, bro. That's a family-oriented neighborhood on 4th of July. No way that neighborhood over there in Compton is finna go do that, knowing that they got all
That was technically Compton because that's a project, the Park Village Compton Crips.
their families, women and kids. Every year, bro, them dudes have a family that whoever that is on that phone just talking, bro. They need to look more into that. Good thing I did hear that. I know that neighborhood. They ain't doing that. They ain't going over there in the spare of the moment doing that because they know their neighborhood is full of elderly people, children. They really is a really celebration for them over there. I think they may need to pump their brakes. People talk, and that was a key way to a key way. People talk. So stop coming online like Jack Fire to do nothing but pass me the phone. He doing whatever.
Yeah, I don't really see where him passing the phone is really such a bad thing. Like all he did was, like he said, all he did was pass the phone. All he did was, you know, like how is Jap gonna stop that? Like I don't see what Jap 5 could have done to alleviate that conversation from happening. Like I don't see how he could have done anything to make sure these dudes don't get in communication. Like I don't know. It was a really interesting situation, but I'll let y'all catch the rest. It's on Clubhouse TV. Y'all know the deal, man. We about to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Know what it is. I was with Rich Strapper. I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm WAC 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WAC-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know we're enemies. Intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Busy with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? What's the deal, y'all? For those of y'all who don't know, Big Tigger has been going through a flamorous, skullduggerous, and extremely larcenous situation where you can see him and his soon-to-be ex-wife arguing over his phone. You'll be able to hear him say very clearly in the video that this is his phone, that he just wants his phone back. He's not being abusive. He's not being aggressive. He's not spewing any hate. He's not spewing any type of rhetoric that would be less than worthy of a gentleman. It's a lot of back and forth. So we'll just kind of take it for what it is. He is going through whatever he's going through with her, and he has received a lot of backlash online. But again, it looks like she's running away with his phone. He doesn't want her to have the phone for whatever reason. And, you know, she's maintaining that he is a monster because he is taking her phone. Now, here at TNN Trap News Network, we don't promote any type of abuse. We don't promote any type of hatred. We don't promote any type of disrespect towards anybody. In fact, everybody should be allowed to live and breathe as they decide to live and breathe. This is a place of truth, love, peace, respect, and prosperity. So with that all being said, man, we finna jump right into it. Now, a lot of times we see our favorite celebrities go through these crazy situations, these crazy back and forth 1-2 steps like Sierra. And in a day of 2026, we are able to see these situations unfold in real time. So we're going to jump right into this content, man, where we can see exactly what's going on with this gentleman as he goes back and forth with his wife to be. Let's get into the content. Let's get into it. Let's go.
Give me back my phone. You don't need it. What do you need it for? Get off. What do you need it for? Get off. Phone. Give me back my phone. Get off of me. Give me back my phone. Get off of me. Give me back my phone. You don't need it. What do you need it for? Get off. What do you need it for? Get off me. Please get off me. Suji, give me my phone. Please get off me. My phone. Please get off me. Registered in my name. Please get off me. Give me my phone. You're sticking my ear in my ear. Sorry. Get off of me. Give me my phone. Please get off of me. You can stay right on the floor. You're a fucking manhandler. I'm not manhandler. You got my phone. Get off of me. Tigger, get off. Give me my phone. Do you not see Autumn cry? Why did you do that? I'm not doing that. Yes, you did. She dropped. She dropped. Bro, you're literally stepping on her. I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want my phone. She can give me the phone and it'll be over. She can give me the phone and it will be over. Bro, just get over her. She's gonna give me. I'm not on her at all. Give me my phone. Get off of me, Give me my phone. See, if I was anybody else, you would.
So as you can see, the son is kind of making the situation worse. He's not stepping on her. He's clearly just trying to grab her phone. He's not accosting her in any type of way. There's no type of flammery, skullduggery, or larceny going on at all. So him sitting there screaming is just making the situation worse. Now, we do understand that this could be a very traumatic experience for a child. We do understand that this could be a very disheartening situation for a child. But at the same time, we do also have to maintain from our adult brains that there's clearly not anything going on that would look like there's any sort of harm being done to this woman in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Again, this is not a place of abuse. This is not a place of bullying. This is not a place of any sort of flammery, skullduggery, or larceny. That's not what we promote here at TNN Trap News Network in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And we do believe that love should triumph and conquer over all. But in looking at this situation, man, it just doesn't really look like he's doing what he's being publicly accused of and being publicly ridiculed of. And it sucks to see potentially innocent man get caught up in a situation so flamorous within his own household. But let's run this clip one more time and we'll get up out of here.
Give me my phone. Do you not see Autumn cry? Why did you do that? I'm not doing that. Yes, you did. She dropped. She dropped. Bro, you're literally stepping on her. I'm not stepping on her, Alex. I just want my phone. She can give me the phone and it'll be over. She can give me the phone and it will be over. Bro, just get over her. She's gonna give me. I'm not on her at all. Give me my phone. Get off of me, Give me my phone. See, if I was anybody else, you wouldn't be doing this. You say so. Give me my phone. Bro, just get over her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now! Come on. Tigger, get off. My phone.
Know what it is. I was with Rich Rapper.
Next with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about late.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. I gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just met a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Hands is hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bullshit, you can save it. Ballin' like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Now, we have Paperboy Newsstand giving us that daily report. Now, for those of y'all who don't know, man, like I keep telling y'all, Young and Jefe is in incarceration. He is currently serving time in the Los Angeles County Jail where he is fighting for his liberation as he has been accused of a homicide. So he is currently in the Los Angeles County Jail. Now, he did go online yesterday where he made a video from the jail on the phone where he said that Jap 5 and Project Bo were helping Whack 100 take him down. That's right, Young and Jefe is maintaining that those two individuals are aiding and abetting and assisting Whack 100 in his demise, and he's not happy about it. Now, with that all being said, Jap 5 has yet to respond, but Project Bo, he got some things to say, man. So we're not finna hold y'all no longer. Let's jump right into this content.
Who's here to deliver y'all that daily report? Now, when Spuddy Face and Munchie B was going back and forth with Whack 100 online, Young Ant stayed out the way, and that sometimes he looked mad when it was dissing Whack. But now that the roles have reversed and Whack 100's been online basically running a smut campaign on Young Ant, Young Ant's getting into it with everybody that's cool with Whack or associated with him. Now, Project Bo from Pueblo Bishop Bloods responded back to what Young Ant basically trying to put snitch allegations on him. But before we get into that, let's see how it all started.
I was chopping it up with one of my partners, and something that came to me, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, man, old boy Project Bo from Pueblo Bishops is the one that gave Whack 100 that tape of his homie, you know what I'm saying, passing away, and Whack 100 passed it to Flacco. So y'all all know when I first came down, right, the internet was going crazy, feeling like they knew what they was talking about, and some people really didn't care if it was true or not. They just wanted to run the content, get paid, get some money real quick. And that's what a lot of these dudes.
Now, I'm not sure why Project Bo was the one who put that into the atmosphere, but, whatever. So
was doing. So Project Bo, you know what I'm saying, is somebody from the Pueblos as I already, you know what I'm saying, stated, and I guess, that was his homie who had passed at the taco truck or whatnot. But I'm not understanding, where do people, draw the line? You know what I'm saying? Where do people draw the line with their integrity and their solidness? You know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know if this is because I'm a Crip or what the case may be. You know what I'm saying? He just felt the need to play along with the game. I hope Whack 100, you know what I'm saying, compensated him, or Flacco compensated him.
Now, before Young Ant got arrested for that.
Yeah, that was a crazy situation. I'm not really sure what prompted Project Bo to go that way with the content, but here we are.
Allegedly, that DP that gone bad in his community. Wu from Pueblo Bishop Bloods basically tried to put a body on him. Now, while Wu was snitching on Young.
Here's the thing, though. Not saying that Wu should have said it, but Wu was repeating Flacco.
And basically trying to get him a life sentence. He wanted to add that he hasn't heard anything else from the hood. And fortunately, he didn't. Because if he did, he would have ran to the internet and basically let everybody know.
I'm going to just say this, man, because, a few people hit me and said, the streets talk about something different. So, this is all alleged. It's still an open case for Young and Hefe. But it sounds like it's about right.
It sounds like it's about right.
Young and Hefe is facing felony murder right now. You feel me? That sound like a situation I can see Young and Hefe getting in.
That sound like a situation I can see Young and Hefe getting in.
You feel what I'm saying?
Now, how well does Wu know Young and Hefe to see situations in a way that he can imagine him getting into?
I haven't heard nothing from the hood. As far as the hood go, they ain't told me. You feel me? It seemed like the internet didn't know more about the motherfucking crime than the motherfucker was across the street or the hood it was in. You feel me? They can get more information from the internet than anything. But for sure, Lil Bandit is RIP, rest in peace to him. And Young and Hefe is fighting felony.
The Project Bo told Young Ant, why you over here trying to put snitch allegations on me? I know for a fact you didn't commit that crime.
Gang, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you, bro. You talking about framing me for something I know for a fact you didn't do.
The Project Bo told Young Ant, if you had a brain, when I got that phone call which tried to implicate you in that body in my community, I instantly hung up the phone on that person that called me and got in touch with my hood. And within 10 minutes of conversating.
Well, I understand that you might have gotten rid of that conversation and got in touch with your communication with your homies and all that kind of stuff. The issue at hand is the conversation that we're hearing about with, I guess that took place on Jap 5's phone, is the conversation that Young and Hefe is not too happy about. So not really sure how one led to another, but here we are.
With them, I knew immediately you had nothing to do with that.
How the fuck I'm trying to frame you for something I knew? Once I got a call, nigga, that your weird ass supposed to have something to do with it. Nigga, I hung up the phone with the person that called me, and they called my hood instantly, nigga. So within 10 minutes, I knew you had nothing to do with it, bro. And I called the person back that called me and let them know that you had nothing to do with it.
The Project Bo told Young Ant, why you accusing me of sending him that video? That video been on the internet, so what the F you talking about? And he said, how in the hell can I frame you when I know you for a fact you didn't commit that crime? And that person that tried to give me the information on the internet, I hit him up personally and told them that you weren't involved in that. Now, salutes and shout outs to Project Bo for the content.
Yeah, Project Bo's pretty much making it clear that he's not a part of any Flu Flam, Skullduggs, or Larsons. But at the same time, too, there's still a matter of that phone call that we've yet to hear anybody kind of refer to or reference or whatever. But I'm going to just go ahead and mind my business. If y'all not going to bring it up, I ain't going to bring it up.
He responded back to Young Ant, but now that you guys heard it, y'all like, share, and subscribe.
Make sure y'all hit the like, hit the comment, hit the get subscribe button, notification bell, hit all, tap in for the latest and the greatest. Make sure y'all show Ant Hefe some love as he continues to fight for his liberation. Red dots to the left, you know the rest. We are gone.
Know what it is.
TNH Rappers Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second. Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 6, he bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke, I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall, 81 point strong with this K, I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Nothing. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. Man, never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's outside, nigga.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends, but I gotta watch the enemies. Just fake is hella fake, I know what enemies' intentions. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from Nathan. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. More than like us niggas up in game 6. Hit you with the bush and you can save it. More than like us niggas up in game 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
I think that he realistically knows that. Also in the news, so our boy Gumby, he did a couple of months locked up in a Vegas jail because I guess he was doing some aggravated stalking. Now, what exactly is aggravated stalking? We don't really
He wouldn't leave that girl alone.
know just yet, but the word on the streets is that Gumby was basically like hanging out outside of an ex-girlfriend's house, just being mad as hell, and she ended up calling the cops. He got locked up for a period of time, but he's out now, and he's actually got words for 607 Unc because of the display that 607 Unc put on the podcast when it was acknowledged that 607 Unc actually has the word Hoover tattooed on his
607 Unc has like tattoo on his chest.
body. Apparently, Gumby didn't feel like Unc was standing on business quite the way that he was supposed to.
I kind of figured.
Oh yeah, because Crip Mac got on him for having Hoover tattoo on him.
Don't pull his dreads out. What the is this?
I will torture Silver and you over stupid rag, nigga. On fire.
Jeez. Aggression.
Damn that. On Hoover, what's the deal with you, bro?
What you mean? What
I heard you went on no jumper and got marked out, nigga.
It wasn't like that. That was a skit.
That was a skit.
It was a skit. We was representing, I thought. We was just doing what we had to do.
Nah, that wasn't.
Okay, so first things first, was it a skit? I mean, it wasn't pre-planned.
It wasn't a skit. Doesn't seem like Crip Mac was funny
in any way. So if it was an act, if it was theatrical, if it was acting, then it was entirely impromptu, you know? And I would say that it was kind of a skit just because when somebody like Crip Mac or Unc comes on the podcast, they understand that there will be things brought up that are controversial and that those things should really be entertained in a humorous and entertaining way and not a violent way. So like when Crip Mac comes around the table and throws Unc on the ground and rustles his Hoover rag or away from him or whatever. I mean, it is understood that this is done in sort of like a funny way, but I can understand that doesn't necessarily make.
Yeah, but it doesn't seem like that was a skit though. It seemed like Crip Mac was serious. 607 Unc was just being 607 Unc.
Makes sense to Gumby. And it's like, if you're a gang member, if you've got a hood tattooed on your body, I do think that like just chalking it up to, oh, it was a skit. It's going to be kind of hard to get that off.
That wasn't groovy at all. And you got motherfuckers in the community that's really upset about that shit. Me being one of them. You know what I mean? Like this internet shit is one thing, bro. But I'm saying we gave that rag to you, bro. On hope I personally gave it to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You protect that with your life, like I would do. When I come here, everything in here is protected. Cause I'm here. That ain't nothing to play with. You can't wipe your face with it. You can't play with it, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people feel disrespected by you and Clown Mac playing.
No, I wouldn't.
I don't think Crip Mac.
I didn't look at him like.
I don't think Crip Mac was playing at all. I think Crip Mac was extremely serious.
A member. I looked at him like a skit person. Like I didn't look at him like a gang member. Right? Is he a real member? I haven't.
I'm not.
What the are you talking about, Unc? He's got his gang tattooed all over his face.
He has your gang tattooed on his face and disrespected.
We've seen him get DP'd on his block. Listen, you might not respect Crip Mac for a variety of reasons. You might think he's kind of burnt out. You might think he's crazy or whatever. But to say that you didn't know that he was a real gang member, I mean, this is just like a blatant lie. And I understand you're trying to
you bowing down right now, brother.
Excuse yourself, but you are lying to Gumby's face in the process. And you're right that like your politics being from St. Louis should not intersect with his politics being from LA. Sure. But ultimately, you are lying. You know he's a real gang member. You know that just as well as I do and as well as everybody else does.
From the neighborhood. But you know what I'm saying, he was saying a bunch of bullshit that was disrespectful. You know what I'm saying, on Hoover. And I'm saying my whole thing is that with the whole little situation with being disrespectful with my community, bro, on Hoover, you got Spody Face, you got Munchie B, you got Baby Runner, you got all these dudes who are direct enemies with each other and with us. But whenever we speak about each other in front of everybody else on this internet, everybody is respectful. You got this one little clown dude who keep playing. He playing.
Right.
This ain't nothing to play with.
Right. So what do you think the big problem with Crip Mac is? 'Cause when I met him, he's before the camera came on, he was like white. And then the camera came on, then that character came on.
Before the camera came on, he was white. It's crazy.
That's not truly him. Do you think that if that's not truly him, you should still be upset with him?
Yeah, nigga, anybody that disrespect my gang, nigga, I don't give a who it is, nigga. On Hoover, nigga. I don't play. I look, bro, look, this the internet shit, you know what I'm saying? And I had some time to reflect, bro. This ain't what it is, bro. Right. We not playing, bro. You don't disrespect.
But when do it stop?
Okay, it stopped because got respect. I just named 3 or 4 people, bro, who on the internet, bro. You don't hear them dissing. Niggas are saying whole rap songs without being disrespectful. Because see, that shit can incite somebody to do something to one of you niggas. Y'all would.
Listen, I wasn't me. I wasn't doing it. Listen, my bad, gang. I wasn't doing it like that, like trying to disrespect the gang. I was just trying to make content and put the gang out there because the gang not
607 you getting marked out east, west, north, and south, bro.
Out there a lot.
So 607 is saying that he's basically like taking it upon himself to represent for Hoover, to get Hoover out there more, because maybe it's like not talked about enough, which if you're on the internet, I have a hard time believing that you seriously think that that's the case. I mean, I feel like the Hoovers are like one of the most talked about hoods on the internet of the last couple of years. But I don't know. He's just copping a bunch of pleas. It's actually kind of surreal to see 607 who is basically a make-believe internet gang member, come face to face with OG Gumby on Hoover Doe, who is actually a certified murderer who has taken somebody's life after they tried to take his booty in the penitentiary. It's like they're both sitting there having a conversation, but like one is so much more committed and serious about where he's from. I
don't know. I think that Gumby is upset at 607 rightfully so, because 607 is falsely representing the Hoovers and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, too, Gumby, he ain't finna do nothing. 607 is not finna adjust. He's not finna change. He's not finna become more of a Hoover because you're mad at him. He's gonna continue this same path. You feel me? It's what it is.
Don't really know to what extent 607 was ever really like in the streets. You know, most of the stuff I see of him from back in the day is him, you know, working in the cell phone store and basically being a square. But to be fair, he does have a tattoo on him that says Hoover. So, I mean, I guess at some point he was trying to do that. But, I mean, this is just a hilarious clip because let's be real. Gumby takes the whole gang thing like infinitely more serious. But he does have a good point. You know, dudes like Baby Runner, dudes like Spody Face, they do speak respectfully for the most part and are not out here jumping.
You got Crip Mac out here, Crip Macking
out the window. But let's be real, Crip Mac is a representative of a different side of the culture. He's a gang banger. He's not just a gang member. He's banging on shit, you know? That's really what he wants to be about. Wait till you see that interview I did with his mom where he basically said that his gang is more important to him than being a father. And, you know, you could tell that she was not feeling it, but he really means that shit. Also in the news, Lush 1 has an STD.
Now, whatever Crip Mac decides to be is what Crip Mac decides to be. We finna go on to the next one. This is wild.
Know what it is.
TNN Trap News Network.
I was with Rich Rapper.
I was with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. Dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. If you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell us. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboards. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, now they enemy. Gotta watch my friends, but I gotta watch the enemies. Haters hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aim. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Let me speak.
Just apologize to stop.
You lucky on the 607. Let me speak. This is a reality. Something horrible happened. Something horrible happened.
Oh, you talking about slavery?
Right? I'm talking about slavery and things that happened after slavery. Slavery, and I'd like you to stop for a second because you interrupted a lot. So let's be really clear that something horrible happened.
Talking to him like a little boy, ain't he? Little kid moment.
There were some Africans that were involved, but I don't know why these Negroes, and I'm gonna call them Negroes for a second.
You a Negro.
Focused on the group of people who got the least benefit. Their societies were destroyed.
You're a Negro.
Their societies were destroyed. I don't see him rolled up in the Citibank saying, "What about the money that you took in my enslavement?" You're really comfortable. You're really comfortable. You're really comfortable arguing. You're really comfortable arguing. You're really comfortable arguing with the people whose families were destroyed. And by the way, why do we never talk about the Africans who fought against enslavement? The reality is,
Nigga,
you
'cause I'm born
don't
in
know.
1977.
You don't know the history.
The ancestors
You
already
don't know
already
the
died.
history.
They will be
There
rolling
were
in their grave and
Africans.
saying,
There were
"Why you
Africans
crying
who
about
fought,
us when the
and there
door
were
opportunity
others.
we
There
had
were
two facts going on
There
at
were
one time.
Africans who fought,
I don't
and
know
there were
this.
Africans who were traded.
I don't know
That's the reality.
Wackers has to be like one of the most insufferable people to have a conversation with.
I'm Native
But
American.
I don't care. Now, let me be really
You
clear
and
about
Negro
this.
like I'm
Let me be
Negro.
really clear about this. I don't care whether no one on the continent of Africa said I'm an African, because my identity has little to do with what someone else tells me.
Nigga,
I
you
am.
they don't accept
I'm
you.
going to tell you,
They don't
Nana
accept
Kwame
you.
Brenya, you can't say Jabari
They don't
anymore.
accept you.
That name has been taken from you. You don't have the honor of
Call
using
you
it. So let's be really clear. He says they don't accept you.
They
What
don't.
does that mean?
They don't.
The reality is that there
They
must
don't
be a
accept you
healing.
like we don't
There
accept
must
them
be a
in certain
healing that
situations.
occurs between continental Africans and diasporan Africans. Are there problems? Yes.
No,
But I'm
no,
also tell you,
listen,
I'm gonna tell you
there's no
something else.
problems with
I'm gonna tell you
African
something
youngins.
else.
African
You
youngins
just
only
go
is
ahead.
African.
Wait. You just go ahead
There's
and
no
allow
problems with
allow
Africa.
Latin
African.
to have this place that has none of the resources necessary
What don't
to
have
run
resources?
modern society.
What don't have
All of the
resources?
resources are on the continent. And what we are
Now, what I will say is all this super woke. I'm an African. I'm from Crenshaw Mafia talk. Whatever, blah blah. You get it. You get it. I can see how that's a little burnt out because he's forcing his beliefs. This guy right here is forcing his beliefs onto the entire room. I'm not saying that Wack is handling it the best way, but seemingly like two peas in an idiotic pod.
saying is, how many of
In
you
China,
are continuing?
40% of that.
That's
nigga.
not even
So
true.
stop
brother.
claiming.
Stop. Stop.
Yeah, bro.
Wack,
Stop.
would you
like 2 minutes of rebuttal? Bro, what I'm saying is you want to be accepting
Whole conversation he was rebutting.
into something that you can't be. There's no
You the one
problems.
that's the American.
I'm American.
You the one that's the
And I do
American.
business
They
with
accepted
Africans.
you?
I do.
They accepted
America,
you?
yeah.
You in Florida, right?
No,
Where you at?
Cali.
You in
Yeah.
Cali.
America accepted me. Let me tell you.
America accepted
That's
you?
a fact.
Really?
That's a fact.
You in Utah?
What year were you born?
1977.
And where?
Granada Hills, California.
Where?
Nigga, you heard what I
What
said?
is Granada Hills, California?
Nigga, that's where I was born.
What's the largest city near it?
Los Angeles.
Hold on, let me ask
Okay. The city of Los Angeles.
So let's be clear. Let's be clear. That same area
That nigga said, "Where the hell is Granada Hills at?"
was actually not allowing you to go to school.
Bullshit.
You had trouble
I was a
voting.
straight A student in school.
You are
My parents
not.
voted day one.
You are willing to accept America, but nothing but whip your black.
Then why you don't get your punk ass
That's
out of
his
here?
problem.
What you here for?
There are these things called
Ain't no church.
now.
There
You
ain't
can
no
go
American
back and
story.
forth.
You ain't no church.
We
Do
are
you ask
acknowledging the
Oakland?
red flag that
Go
said
ahead.
Wack.
Do you
Go
ask
ahead.
Oakland?
Go
Hold
ahead,
on,
go
Wack.
ahead,
We have
go
a question from our red flag contestant.
Go ahead.
Whack with us saying we indigenous to America, right? I'm gonna just say my bloodline. Wait, you give me a time. Wait, wait.
Yeah, give me your time.
African
Give me your
ancestry.
time.
Yeah, your full time.
Oh, give me your
Hold on, please stop it. Excuse me, full time.
Am I in the way? Sorry. No, give me
Please sit back.
All right, ready? You got any family that got African ancestry? Like your
Yes.
grandmothers,
Yes, my whole line has African ancestry. What do you mean?
your grandmother, like your great grandmothers?
Well, if I have African ancestry, my great grandmothers have.
Is your
African
grandmother from Africa?
ancestry. Was she
Do
born
anybody,
there?
No, do anybody in your family is from any tribes or from the land they call Africa right now? Then when you go to the land of Africa,
we
they don't
are
even call it
part.
Africa.
We are part of several peoples, not one or two. The way DNA works.
My mom's
once
side
you
and my
get
dad's
back,
side got no African in them.
okay.
She's not allowing him to answer the question. It's a lot of ignorance on this stage, and the ignorance is being shown by people's inability to answer questions or allow questions to be answered if those questions or answers don't fit their narrative.
I'd like to see a DNA test.
Louisiana, Alabama, South
I'd
Carolina.
like to see a
Dutch,
DNA test.
Cherokee, Washington.
The Geechee?
Yeah.
The Geechee are the most African people in the
a
United
mixed-
States.
That's a mixed tribe.
The Geechee are the most they still speak African
they're still
languages.
in
The
Louisiana.
Geechee are the most African people in the United States.
You ignoring Blackfoot.
I'm not saying that you don't have Native American ancestry.
So my grand, so all our
But you- it sounds like you're denying your African
There was a
ancestry.
man named Henry Louis Gates. He said all our grandmothers was liars. They said our grandmothers still got Indian in our family. I guarantee most people in this room, grandmother said that they got Indian in their blood.
Correct.
Yeah. So are they lying?
But you know what happened? No. Your parents give you the best of what they have. And they did not know because the European tried and succeeded to a large part, removing our connection to the continent of Africa. The reality is everybody's grandparent or someone in that generation said you have Jamaican blood. And then when you do DNA, what do you see? European. That's the reality. Only 5%.
Well, the DNA tests are coming from the exact same people who stole your identity from you in the first place. So to take a DNA test from the people who enslaved and took your identity from you is crazy.
Of African Americans actually have Native American DNA. Well, brother, you don't have to use Ancestry. There are other companies.
Why would we trust somebody that paper genocide our bloodline and give them our DNA to figure out and give us test results and tell us where we from? I don't care if it's any
Ancestry doesn't sell your DNA, by the way.
I'm just saying, the same. Didn't they just go have a lawsuit?
You don't know if the niggas are selling your DNA.
You're talking about 23andMe. You're talking about 23andMe.
Either way, any of these genetic companies, we don't know who own them.
So, brother,
you watch They Clone Tyrone. At the end of the movie, it's a black scientist.
Go to another black scientist that was dealing with the self-hate. He was dealing with self-hate. Can you agree with that? Okay. So you want to, I'm from several places in Africa. The reality is, when those Africans were brought to the United States, they intermarried.
So where are you from in Africa? That's crazy.
You can't just be from one place.
Okay, my following question.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever.
Let me say something. You can be from one place. I was only why because Africa was separated by the West. They sort of separated Africa based on trade. Africa was one place, but they separated. So what I'm saying is, he said made a valid point. They didn't even call Africa. They named it Africa. See, I don't think people understand this. And listen, this is the problem. It is a problem. I think with a lot of people here. We want to find a home, gang. We don't listen. Even the German Shepherd, the dog, got a home, right? And we know where the dog from. Listen, one thing we don't know where we from, and we'll never know where we from. Fuck where we from. It's time to go within, right? Because listen, I'm gonna say this, and I'm not saying this because you here, but I'm saying this. You got Malcolm X, you got everybody that have stood up before and said, "Oh man, we from Africa," and try to get Afro power. Then we Afro Americans, and then we not African no more.
We from African, nigga. We from Africa,
but then we black, and then we Afro. We've been so many. Then we colored. We've been so many fucking different fucking names, right? I'm sick of that shit. The only thing you gotta do is look within, the power within. They call me what you want to call me. Black, African, listen, I'm confused, gang. Listen, I love what he say. He's trying to give us something that we don't got. He's trying to say we belong here. They don't know where the fuck I belong.
No, he said we belong over here.
I'm telling you, I don't know where the fuck I belong.
607 Unk is making a good point. He's doing it in a very theatric way, but he is making some good points. You can look past the extras and actually just listen to what he's saying. He's spitting.
Oh, I can't tell you.
But we're trying to discover where we come from.
We can't discover it. There's no way to discover it. You can't discover it to our blood because our blood been tainted with so many different bloodlines. Nigga, we got pig, dog, and everything mixed with us.
That's the unfortunate part.
Everything.
However, there are still those
we created
in
some
Latin
shit.
America.
Listen, we created the white man from.
He feels like he's sitting in a room full of idiots. He has to feel like he's sitting in a room full of just goofies.
Dogs and all this shit, and then we fucked them, and then it mixed. Nigga, we fucked up.
We have Latin America. Hold on, one moment. We have individuals in Latin America and South America that have African descent.
Well,
how did they get
so
it?
White man is saying, tell me what a white land is. There's no white land, there's no black land.
Let me say this because it's Mansa Musa was visiting America.
Correct.
Early before
That's not true,
Columbus, right?
You're talking about Abubakar II.
Right.
Okay, I got Mr. Bob.
That's his brother or
brothers was here.
I don't know why this nigga live in America.
Wait. Brothers that was in Africa was coming to America before any Europeans, Caucasians, anything like that, right?
I think that's true.
So who was here in America before Aztecs? It was Olmecs. Who killed the Olmecs?
Ask that nigga why he live in America.
They didn't kill them. Well, there are these things they call planes now. I'll introduce you
why?
to.
He got
I can actually
one moment we're
be a global.
Ask me a question.
Right,
let's go. We're gonna
I can be a global individual. I actually am not giving up my citizenship in the United States, but I will have dual citizenship.
But you don't have it.
Well,
do you have it?
You
got citizenship?
He talks to Wack like Wack has no common sense at all.
We finished very.
How old are you?
I just submitted the paperwork.
How old are you?
I'm 54.
You 54 and ain't got citizenship on the place you say you from.
What does that mean?
Get the fuck out of
You're
here.
talking about municipalities.
You American, nigga. You listen.
Brother,
You cannot be an African citizen. You American. Are you not American?
Being American does not have to be the only thing you are.
Huh?
Yeah, that doesn't have anything to do with municipality. Has nothing to do with your nationality.
So it doesn't have to be the only thing you are. I'm American too.
It sounds like Wack just wants him to vote in the African elections.
But I'm not just American.
I'm American.
Well, then that's fine for you.
I'm black American.
Did I tell you you have to move to
I'm
Ghana?
black American.
So why is my
Of
connection to the
African
continent
One moment, we're
so
acknowledging
offensive
the
to
red
you?
flag.
Huh?
We're not
I
a
said,
red
did I
flag.
tell you you have to
We're
move
gonna
to
ask
Ghana?
both Jimmy
You're
and
saying
Wack
that
and
we're not
Jabari to wait
American.
one
I
moment.
didn't say that.
What you said?
I did not say that.
We're African.
I did not say we're not American.
You said we're African.
This was finna get cracking at the white guy came and sat down.
I'm not fucking African.
So
Did
we
I
have
not
a
say
question.
African? I'm telling you.
I did not say I'm not American.
I'm not an
Arguing about not being an African in front of a white man is crazy.
African.
Having this whole conversation in front of a white man is crazy. Am I tripping, or like should he not be sitting right here?
Okay, fine. That's for you.
I'm American.
You can have whatever opinion you want, no matter how uninformed it is. No matter how uninformed it is,
What do you
can have
mean
that
uninformed?
opinion. It's uninformed.
You sit up there in your church and you
It's
beg for
I don't go
American
to a
money.
church. I don't go to a
Right?
church.
You beg for
I'm not
American
part of a
offering,
church.
right?
I'm not part of
Do
a
you
church.
take offering?
I'm not part of a
Do you
church.
when it comes from
Correct
Americans?
what you're saying,
Do
and
you
then I'll
take
answer.
offering?
That's the question. What is that
I
question?
don't take
supposed to
offering,
mean?
nigga. I
What
don't
does
take
that
offering from
mean?
nobody. Right? I do business. Do you take offering?
I do. I have many
Do
businesses.
you take offering?
I have many businesses.
Do you
All right.
take offering?
Let's be
Do
really
you
clear.
take
We have a
I
question
run.
for the red flag.
I run.
We have a red flag acknowledging.
I run.
A nonprofit ain't no
Hold
nonprofit.
on.
White guy's like, no. I just want to get close. It's like being close to 10 animals in the zoo.
And
We
I'm
have
going
a
to
red
say
flag.
Look how the white guy waves.
run.
A nonprofit ain't
No, it's okay. Let him go.
no
Hold
nonprofit.
on.
And
We
I'm
have
going
a
to
red
say
flag
to you, I
acknowledging.
have many
Are you getting
businesses.
paid from the
No,
nonprofit? You
no, I'm
fucking
not.
with
I'm not.
educated street. You a
I'm not.
motherfucking lie.
I'm
Are
not.
you down? Are you down as a position in that nonprofit?
Of course.
And you get a
Gentlemen,
salary.
I take no salary.
You a
Whack,
motherfucking
I
lie.
take no salary.
We have
You
a
fucking
red
with an
flag to
educated
This
acknowledge.
is public.
See, I'm probably the
Go
first
do
one
some
out there.
research.
And
Do
whack.
some research.
All right, let's check it.
Y'all Negroes are a dime a dozen. I met all of y'all.
No, you ain't
You a
met
dime a
me.
dozen.
You
One
ain't met
moment.
me.
You a dime a dozen.
You ain't met me.
Please.
One
You
moment.
ain't met me.
We have a red.
The red flag is pretty much pointless because he just, flu flam the whole situation. He's just sitting there.
Your politics ain't as strong.
Right.
We have a
Your
red
money
flag
ain't
to
as
acknowledge.
long.
Talk to the loud Negro.
We're going to ask him a
Your
question.
politics
We're
ain't
gonna
as
ask him a
strong.
question.
Over there.
Listen, in this situation, I'm sorry to say,
With no
I'm
guess.
pro-Trump, but the white boy got to wait.
Did you say you pro-Trump
Yeah,
too?
I'm pro-Trump like a
You
mother.
could just leave. You should just leave.
What the
Leave.
fuck you mean?
Crazy.
Trump is just man. I'm pro-Trump. It's a
Okay,
fact.
fine.
I love Trump.
Nigga, I
We'll
love
talk
Trump.
about you
It
talk
wasn't
about
why
that.
is it-
Until we can't
But you
trust
like Joe Biden, weak ass?
Listen, I'm a New Yorker.
Obama.
That mean Trump
I've
from New York?
known Trump for a long
You
time.
don't know Trump.
And
You don't
actually,
know
I
Trump.
actually have met him on many occasions.
You don't know Trump is crazy.
Flag.
I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you.
Let's announce the
He's a racist.
Do you accept
He
offering?
doesn't. He just tried.
But here's the thing, Jabari, he might be smarter than Wag, but he was less than intelligent when he sat down to have this conversation. He shouldn't be here. This is a waste of his time.
Just tried to take away your
Do you accept
citizenship.
offering?
He just tried to take
Do
your
you accept
citizenship.
offering?
Let's announce the red flag.
He didn't never try to take my citizenship.
Really?
I'm from here. Do you
I
accept
think you're
offering?
confused. Did you see what happened at the
Do you
Supreme
accept
Court?
offering?
Did you see what happened at the
Right,
Supreme
nigga.
Court
Do you
today?
accept
Did
offering?
you see what
Yes or
happened
no?
at the Supreme
Let me
Court
answer the question.
today?
Gentlemen,
Did you see what happened at the Supreme Court today? Did you see what happened today?
Wait.
Answer the question.
We have to
What
let
you
him.
mean?
We have to
Did you see
answer
what
the
happened
question.
at the Supreme
You
Court
ain't
today?
never tried to take my
Did you
money.
see what
I'm
happened
born here.
at the Supreme
I'm
Court
American.
today?
I'm
We're
American.
going to cut
He tried
Tubing
to
in
take
one
away
moment.
birthright
If not,
citizenship.
we're going to
What
cut
you
Tubing
mean?
in
Nigga,
one
that ain't
moment.
what
If
that
not.
is.
He tried
You
to take away
dumbass
birthright
nigga.
citizenship.
We gotta wait.
Watch out. Watch out. Talk to the camera. Birthright citizenship. This is what he's saying. If somebody from Mexico crossed the border illegally, have a baby on U.S. soil, at one point in time they were saying because the baby was born on U.S. U.S. soil, he had birthright citizenship. That ain't got nothing to do with a motherfucking Native American that was born here.
The document?
Fuck is you talking about?
Did you read his filing?
Obviously, did not read the document.
It's niggas like you.
Did you
who
read
try to
his
turn on
filing?
People
Did you read the filing?
That's empowering.
Did you read that? That's a yes or no question. Can you say yes or no?
When I'm telling
you read the
My favorite part of the interview. Can you say yes or no?
filing? Did you read that? That's a yes or no question. Can you say yes or no?
When I'm telling
you read the filing?
Do you take offering?
Did you read the
Answer
filing?
that.
Did you read
Why
the
you won't
filing?
answer it?
Did you read the
Do you take
filing?
offering?
Do you read the
Are you
filing?
a beggar?
Jabari, can you answer the question? Do you take offering or not?
I want to be really clear. I've answered it several times.
Go ahead, please. Go
I
ahead.
have several nonprofits. One of them is spiritual. I take no
Spiritual?
salary from
What the
any
fuck is
of
a
them.
spiritual?
I take no
That's a
salary.
manipulation
I have
of our people.
businesses,
I agree.
and I'm a college professor.
That's a
That's
manipulation
what
of
I
our
do.
Do you
people.
have a following question for
Jabari is an actual college professor. Wack is just a screamer.
So
I
that
read
is
some
yes.
books.
My
I
question
read
is,
I agree. Wacky answered the question.
Did he read the Supreme Court filings put forth by the Trump administration?
My question to you
because
is,
I just
has he
do you
revoked our
notice that he
citizenship?
can't
Hold on,
answer
Wacky.
a
That's your
question?
question.
Did you notice he can't
I
answer
don't
the
have
question?
to read it.
Because the reality is he's speaking
There's no
about something
changes.
he does not know.
Was it a change?
You are the
Was
most
it a
loud
change?
person,
Was it a change?
and you don't know anything.
Was it a change?
The
Yes or
Supreme
no?
Court overruled him.
So shut
That's Wack 100. Loud and done anything.
your dumb ass up.
The Supreme Court overruled him.
Why talk about something
You
that
said
has no bearing
you said
effect?
Trump
both
wasn't
questions have
trying
been
to
answered.
change birthright
Acknowledge
citizenship.
the red
Why
flag.
talk
We're
about
acknowledging
something
the red
that
flag.
has no
Both
bearing
questions have been
effect?
answered.
You're ridiculous.
Jabari,
Read something.
Jabari, your question has been
You
answered.
ain't never
Read
Wack, your
something.
question,
You
Wack,
had a
your
struggle
question has
all
been
wrong.
answered.
3 women that left you.
All wrong.
Fuck
We're
your
crossing
best
into
friend.
opinions.
All wrong. All
You guys
wrong.
are scaring us.
All
Damn,
wrong.
your ex don't fit.
All wrong.
Before this dude ever mentioned Wack for having a small little poquito, Wack took it to talking about his relationships and all that stuff first, and then Wack didn't like when Jabari fired back and talking about his little bitty man.
You guys are
I can tell
scaring
you
us.
ex don't fit.
You're scaring us.
I can tell you
And
ex
you have a
don't
small
fit.
penis.
That's gay.
Good.
That's gay.
All right, you have a small penis.
You got deals in your
That's why
mind.
you like this. Nah, nah, nah.
He said he has a small Peter. And no, I don't think it takes away anything from him, but it did show that he made a poor decision.
You guys are scaring us. You're scaring us.
I can tell you
And
ex
you have a
don't
small
fit.
penis.
That's gay.
That's where Wack got mad at. He said, you got a small Peter.
Good.
That's gay.
All right, you have a small penis.
You got deals in your
That's
mind.
why you like this. Nah,
You
nah,
got
nah,
dick
nah,
on your
nah.
mind?
Because you're
That's
overcompensating.
gay, bro.
And that's sad.
You have dick on your
That's
mind.
sad.
You're a fact.
That's sad.
All right, we're going to settle.
This nigga's a fact.
Okay,
You're
we
gay.
will settle
It would
that
take one
point.
to know one.
We are
No,
now
you
acknowledging
talking
the
about a
red
man.
It would take
flag.
one to know
You talking
one.
about a man
Please,
dick.
It would
we're
take
going
one
to
to know
acknowledge the
one.
red flag.
About a man's dick.
It would take one to know one.
Dick coming to the club.
No, that's where Wack gets hot at because Meat came into the conversation when you started talking about what this man does with his meat. That's where Meat came into the conversation. You brought up his interactions and what he does with his women and his relationships and all that kind of stuff. And he called you a European cigarette or a bundle of sticks. And you're a little self-conscious about that. And you got upset because he mentioned that you had a little blah, 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 blah. He said that you had a millimeter Peter. And now you're upset. You and your little millimeter are, going crazy and you're going just absolutely barnacles on the whole situation. But I just want the record to reflect you actually brought bedroom activities into the conversation.
Exactly. That's how they're done. That's how they're done.
Fucked on Rikers Island?
Hold on. What?
Nigga, you got fucked on Rikers or something? Well,
Okay, we're not going to continue.
conversation.
Is there water? Is that what question?
I don't drink
Is there water?
How do you get to a conversation?
Race
Does your religion say you
that race
represent
started a war. We
men's
don't know where we from.
Thank you.
No one knows.
This is the debate. We
I
don't know our
represent
origin.
men's
At the end of the day, hold on. Everyone
That's
settle.
gay.
Everyone
Is that
settle.
gay?
Everyone
Simon,
settle.
is that gay?
Everyone
To
settle.
represent another nigga dick, don't fuck on that. Is that gay, nigga?
Has no more GPS than you referencing his bedroom activities.
Simon, is that gay? To out of a conversation got nothing to do with that to say you got a little dick.
I'm sorry. You talked about women I was involved with.
No,
You
I
said
said-
I was gay.
I didn't say
I said you had a little penis. That's what I
that's
said.
gay.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. Wack initiated the GPSing.
And
That's
your
gay.
women
Okay.
fucked your friends.
Right. That's good. Okay. Thank
So
you.
they don't respect you.
Thank you. That's exactly what. Yes.
That's gay.
I'm glad you're aware of
You
that.
don't think that's gay?
Good. No, what I'm saying
You don't
is,
think that's gay,
what
though?
I'm saying is,
Well,
if you're
who raised
talking
you, your mom
loud
or your dad?
and saying nothing,
Who raised you,
you're
your mom or
talking
your dad?
loud and saying
Nigga, you telling me
nothing.
pay attention to
I need you to have to acknowledge
You
the
gotta
gentleman with
talk
the
to
red
him.
flag.
Hey, hold up. Ty.
The nigga told me I couldn't call him a name, and I don't even know this nigga.
Okay, we acknowledge that. That is the fact that was stated.
Everybody watch this. Bullshit ass.
Isn't it crazy how Wack acts like the victim after he's been doing the most in this whole situation? Now he's acting like he's a victim.
Okay, speaking real fast. Go ahead.
Everybody watching this. I just want to say something before we acknowledge the question. This is the thing, and I want a lot of the younger people. I look at younger people in the audience, and I want the younger people that's actually part of the panel to get a chance to step up and get involved in this, because this is the problem. We are trying to find nationality, and is it even important?
Not me. Hell no.
Right, so what was your question? I don't think it's important at all.
Please, go ahead.
I mean, as an African, I'm
What?
No, I'm just bullshit. What I'm saying is,
Y'all white African?
yeah, I mean, we're not. If,
I saw you more African here.
that's what I'm
Way
saying.
more African than this shit.
Let him answer, please.
I'm more African than you.
Hold on, we're gonna allow your time. Go ahead, your time has begun.
Now to make the point, Wack is willing to belittle the black man by saying that the white man is more African than him, but it's all in an effort to belittle and disrespect his position.
I'm saying, so you said you're from multiple places in Africa, and you think your people are from America.
I'm American. Yeah.
Period.
My shit started on the plantation and then up. I know all that shit that
Before
happened.
that,
Wait, your life, your family, yeah, Wack, you're really misinformed. You said that your things start on the plantation and then up. Golly, that is one of the more ignorant things that I've ever heard Wack say. Man, you said that your family's history and lineage started on a plantation. Almost made you choke on that one, huh? Goodness gracious, listen to this.
Yeah.
period.
My shit started on the plantation and then up.
So Wack's family has no existence until the plantation? Okay.
I know all that shit that
Before
happened.
that,
That's a fact, nigga.
I mean, that was going on here. It doesn't mean
Mississippi,
it happened
Alabama,
yet.
Louisiana. Yeah, I can trace that back. Will McElroy, Tumasuma, Mississippi. He went back and bought the land he was a slave on, and we still own him 500 acres a day. Damn. And then
That's not true.
he went and bought his wife out of motherfucking slavery, and when the sheriff showed up to say it wasn't his, he killed the sheriff, did 10 years on the chain gang, and we still got that land today. You motherfucking right. I trace it back to the plantation. You just inferior to what's in
Who's
front of
talking right now?
because you got bitching.
Who's talking right now?
So you shouldn't have referenced a dick.
Who's talking right now?
Fuck over you every chance
Who's
I
talking
get.
right now?
It don't
Moderator? Moderator.
Nigga, you ain't more man
We're
than
gonna
me.
go
Nigga.
ahead.
Loud.
We're gonna acknowledge
You
you.
think you're saying nothing.
You believe that his loudness is trying to compensate for what? Lack of what? He's saying stuff.
I already told him what it was a lack of.
Don't sex play me again. If you sex play number 5,
Wack, you're not gonna do nothing.
find your chin attractive. On Palm Road.
All right.
Fuck your God, nigga. So don't sex play me again. You been warned.
Brother.
We'll change the
Straight up,
subject
nigga.
on that
Fuck your
for
God, your
everybody.
religion, and everything about it. Don't
Brother.
sex play me again.
Brother.
Nigga, I'm from East South Powell,
All right,
nigga.
all right,
I don't play them sex
Brother.
play games.
Brother.
You gonna be the bitch you is, nigga.
Brother.
Don't sex play me again.
Brother.
I'm
Now look at him acting a fool.
telling you in your eye,
Brother.
like the
We're gonna make
bitch
sure.
you is.
We're gonna
Don't
make sure.
sex play me,
We're gonna
nigga.
make sure to respect everyone at
I
this
ain't said
time.
it, nigga. And if you
Everyone's
got a
gonna
problem with
respect
them
each other.
saying, all you gotta do is try me, and I'm gonna find your chin attractive and knock your bitch ass
All
out.
right,
This is what
Don't
Making a white man uncomfortable.
sex play me, nigga.
This is
Fuck your God and your religion. Where I come from, we don't play like that. Nigga, be South Palm Root, nigga, and you gonna respect that. You bitch ass nigga. Now we can keep going. If all you got to do is try it. I guarantee you, I'll knock your bitch ass out. Told you I was better than you. Don't sex play me again,
No.
nigga.
Hold on.
Don't sex play me again.
Oh my God.
I told you. Don't sex play me again. I told you, you've been manipulating your life. I told you I was better than you. You ain't nothing but a little fucking thug, nigga. And that's all you gonna do. You ain't nothing but a thug. That's all you are. I'm a man first. You still a fucking.
Bro came out of nowhere crashing out on Wack. Like when I say he came out of nowhere, like where did this nigga even come from? I told you I was better than you. Like nigga, what are you talking about? Where did this nigga even come from? Like, and then when did you tell him you was better than him? Like there's obviously parts of this conversation we've missed. There's obviously huge parts of this conversation that we've missed out on.
Always that's all you want, man. You ain't never gonna be nothing else, dog.
You know, Paru has absolutely nothing to do with this, but we're all going to ignore it because Wack bangs Paru and claims Paru, but Paru doesn't claim him.
Dog, your praise him, take it. You can't
can't even take it. No, nigga, you gotta let our motherfucking mouth. And now when he checked your ass, he ain't checked. Real information. You fucking crying. He just got checked. Now you want to fight now. He got checked. Now you want to fight. You sex play me, I'm gonna do you. I don't deal with that bullshit.
No one's gonna
deal with that. I don't deal with that.
Take it down.
Nigga, we don't play no sex play around here.
No one's gonna disrespect yourself. Everyone, we're all gonna take it down for one moment.
Sex play me as a man. Hold on, my wife. You's a bitch for me.
So hold on, gentlemen, one moment. No one is gonna sex play anybody. No one's gonna disrespect.
No one's gonna sex play anybody.
I feel you.
No sex will be played.
Hold on. Wax, no one's gonna disrespect you.
That's not what he was saying, though, bro.
Wax, no one's gonna disrespect you. Wax, no one's gonna disrespect you. Okay, so there will be no more time.
You definitely do, because even today on the episode of No Jumper, Adam was surprised that you got so upset because Adam said that X plays with you all the time and you enjoy it. So Adam was really confused on why you got so upset, considering the fact that you guys play this little game all the time amongst each other and you really seem to like it. That's what Adam said.
About that. So hold on. Just so that way we can continue in a clear fashion. In a clear fashion.
You ain't on the East Coast, nigga. We don't use that terminology out here. Y'all use it a lot. Suck my dick, Frank.
I never invite me to my shit. Because I'm not
do
gay.
that out here.
Because I'm not gay. I never tell another man.
we're gonna settle.
Shit. You agree?
Can we settle for one moment?
I never do that.
Correct. We're in agreement.
Tell that nigga that's some gay shit.
We're in agreement. Sir.
References dicks and shit.
That's not going to continue any more in this conversation.
Tell him, you a real nigga. Tell him.
Brother.
You're not going to tell him?
I told you I was better than you.
Brother.
I told you that.
Yeah, Wack just sounds like an idiot. Like, the level of ignorance is very unbecoming. And it just really shows how, when it comes down to what's going on in the world, some people only know the little bit of life that they've been seeing, and that's where it starts to stop.
But you might have more money than me, but I'm a better man than you, nigga.
How are you figuring?
Because I taught millions of our people. I taught millions of black people about black knowledge, nigga.
Let me tell you why you ain't better than me.
I taught babies, nigga.
Let me
growing up.
God don't care.
I can stand on the street on 125th Street. And kids will walk by. Grown people will walk by. You know what they'll say to me?
Let me tell you why you ain't better than me.
You know what they'll say to me?
Let me tell you why you ain't better than me.
You know why?
Of course.
You know what they're going to say to me? You know what they're going to say to me?
You can't
you don't want nobody to talk, right? You dying me.
I think so too.
Everybody got me.
I could give you my critique, but it's a lot of yelling going on, so I'm just gonna let them yell.
That's what left a legacy behind. When kids when brothers walk by me, you know what the fuck they say? I watched you growing up. You a motherfucking legend. You know what they say about you? Damn, you was a killer, nigga. You killed a lot of black niggas out there.
Sure that's what they
Damn,
said?
you banged out.
Who told you I was a kid?
Damn, you banged out there.
Who told you that?
Brother, I've been listening and following you. I listened to
one person out said I killed.
One moment, please settle.
Can you tell me one person ever said I killed?
Everyone settle.
Hold on.
Mike has alluded to taking a bunch of people's lives. That's why he swore to God he beat the death penalty and life.
Black man.
No, I can't.
You can't.
Yeah,
Have anybody ever accused me? Have anybody ever accused me of killing their loved ones?
I'm better.
Have you ever heard it?
I'm better than you.
Listen, bro.
When it comes to our community,
you have
people, you die better than you.
You how old are you? You 49, nigga.
I'm 64.
So what that
63.
Mean? What that mean?
Pray to get to be my age.
What that mean? You
pray to get to be my age.
You flying 5 hours to a platform.
You talk loud and you sound ignorant.
You only hear
because you can't fuck with him.
What you mean?
He was killing you on the information.
No, he
was killing you on the knowledge.
What he did.
That's why you can't get over him.
Every time what he did. He tried to play
you run around talking about you ain't
I'm not.
We have a red flag of knowledge.
We're gonna say
We're gonna create. Hold on, one moment. One moment. A red flag has been acknowledged.
Okay, that's what you do. You bitch ass niggas when you whip her up and you facing with it, right? When y'all whip her up and you face him and it's in your face,
right.
Now you want to say, oh, you're a gangster.
607 Uncle's like, oh, when we gonna wrap this up? When are we done with this level of idiocy?
Well, bitch, don't try gangster. If you ain't ready to play gangster,
no, I can never be a gangster.
Gangster about this guy.
You're lucky. No, why you're lucky?
What? You lucky because of my health right now, bro.
This nigga's gonna break.
You wouldn't do it. Lucky because of no, I'm not talking about physical shit, brother. I'm talking about the way we can get in. I can't really get in the way I want to. Why come from? I don't know if he got paid for as a kid. We don't do dick play. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree because if that was my homie, I say, hey, bro, you was a little.
But listen. The stuff that you said to me was out of line.
I didn't say nothing about your sexuality.
You said something about my wife.
See, here's the thing too. Wack wants to be disrespectful and then determine how other people are able to respond to his disrespect.
You said that my wife. Listen, if you say that in the hood, I come and I know that you see a dude with glasses as a professor. I've done all kinds of shit I would never do again.
Stupid ass nigga.
But what I'm saying to you is,
stupid ass nigga.
Wait, what I'm trying to say to you is, listen. I don't roll like that anymore. I would never fight another black man.
You ain't got no choice. Cause if it come out your mouth, I'm gonna break your shit. And he knows that. This one he know. He know in front of him this day. You don't sex play no man. What you did, you knew.
Bro, you want to hang on to the fact that he said that you had a little wee-wee, and now you want to hang on to that because you don't know what he's talking about or you were uninformed on the actual topics. So now instead of talking about the actual topics, you're talking about your millimeter Peter. We get it. You got a little package. It was a very short conversation. Let's continue on.
Who I was
now,
for you
why would I be? Why would
you knew who I was for you
said
sat down, right? So you tried. See,
listen to what I'm saying.
Respect
I was responding. I was responding to you. I was responding to you.
Wherever a man take it. But I'm saying, fuck blood up.
Can I say one thing? This is a man thing, and I understand. But I don't want it to get physical. I don't want it to get
this woman tell you some fucked up shit about some shit as a woman. Them is fighting words. But you do not play no sex talk with no nigga. You know sex talk.
So and this is what I want to say. I want to say this. Can I say this? Can I please say this?
Nigga, you dating.
Okay, let me say this. Okay, I just want to say this. Number one, I just saw some things, and I'm going to say this on the outside looking in because it was a little upsetting, right? Number one, you say that, and this is no disrespect. I'm going to say this respectfully. You say that you're a leader, right? And you talk with all these profound words. I'm a professional.
Oh, shut up. Shut up. Man, we don't want to hear nothing from the girl who he put his hands on and put out the car in the middle of the dealership and Loose Cannon had to pick up and you was wob nobbling Loose Cannon. That's what we don't want to hear. We don't want to hear anything from the girl. If you wob knob Loose Cannon because Wack was whooping on you at the car dealership, we don't want to hear anything. As a matter of fact, let's fast forward her. We don't even want her on no more. Let's fast forward her whole part.
Respect the Wack. They got 30 days to get to know each other. You can't do what I do. You can't go into the front.
We don't have to fall for the brainwashing because she's decided to be brainwashed.
We all have our own road to go. You can't go into the trenches. I don't want to go into the trenches, brother. I don't want to go a bunch of motherfuckers telling me what I do. I want to go a bunch of motherfuckers.
You took it and teach. We're speaking.
Please, can we do this? Listen, all y'all got valid points. I love y'all points. But let's give everybody a chance to speak. Start with the person that raised the flag first. Then the women a chance to speak. Let's go 2 minutes, and then we go back around 2 minutes.
Who the chance to speak?
The women.
Then we start with him. Yeah, nigga, that's a chance I get.
Yeah,
Beat your ass, nigga.
Let me speak.
Lucky me. If I'm on rules, I will suck your ass out, nigga. You lucky on the 607 house. I wasn't in his house. Beat your ass.
No, you wouldn't. No, you actually wouldn't. I'm done. Y'all have a good night. Everybody have a beautiful night. Babe, we better go kick it. Because I'm done. I'm done.
Know what it is. I was with Rich Rapper.
I fucks with you.
Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjacks. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Texas. It's dangerous. Think I'm outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboards. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. If you shoot, ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Usually with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 points strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess some niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Usually with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. Put myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Niggas hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of Fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Usually with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we didn't get from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in gang 6. Usually with the bullshit, you can save it. Water like us niggas up in gang 6.
Safe like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
Check say.
And as y'all heard, Young and Hefe is back in these YouTube streets with some words for Project Bo. Yes, man, Young and Hefe is getting into it with Project Bo. And it seems like from the jail, Young and Hefe ain't turning down nothing. He going at any and everybody who might want a problem with him, man. So let's jump right into this content.
Make sure you go ahead and like and subscribe because it don't cost you nothing to press that button. And if you ring that notification bell, I'm going to bring you mail. What's the good old big deal with the good old people? It's Hot Topics with your boy Young and Hefe, and I'm here to deliver you another one like the other one. The recipient of Hot Topics is Goofy, Project Bo. So we're going to get right into it. We ain't going to waste no time.
Those of y'all who don't know, Young and Hefe put out a video where he was criticizing Project Bo for talking to Whack 100 about his page. Project Bo has since responded, calling Young and Hefe a weirdo. And here's Young and Hefe responding to Project Bo's response to him.
All right, so I see that, the truth hurts. We all know the truth hurts.
This call is being recorded.
The truth is like a dart in people's sides, you feel me? Like when you speak on the truth and the masses see what's going on.
Like a thorn in people's sides.
You perpetrating to be one way, people don't like that. So, however, y'all already know I've been speaking on this situation with this Project Bo guy, you know what I'm saying? And his advances with Whack 100 and others, right? So I'm talking to my people not too long ago, and they going down Instagram, and I guess this dude fell in the algorithm, and he's speaking out his mouth, talking about all weird this, weird that. The only weirdo is you, bro. Like
Now when somebody calls somebody weird in LA, them is fighting words.
Dude that's talking about they a gangster, that's trying to act like they tough, trying to act like they somebody in their community, and you speaking to Whack 100, you know what I'm saying, about anything street. That shows that you a weirdo and you're a goofy, you know what I'm saying? My name should have never been in your mouth with no Whack 100. Just like you said, oh, I know you to do it like you know you to do it. So what is my name was in your mouth with this dude for, you know what I'm saying? Why was you talking about the situation with this dude? It don't make no sense. Make it make some sense, you know what I'm saying? But I see that you might be coming out that drug-induced coma because you look like somebody, that snort that snooty, and you look like you snort that black as well. You know what I'm saying? But I don't understand why you even have.
Sheesh. Say that he be off the snow and off the dog food. Sheesh, that urine.
Have my name in your mouth to do with the situation if you knew that it had nothing to do with me. But that's the internet games you dudes play. And when dudes double back and get on y'all about these internet games, oh, dudes is weird. Dudes is just talking over recording the phone call. Like me, bro. Like what? Like I don't understand. Like where do you dudes getting at? Come on, are you talking on the recorded phone call and this and that? Like you shouldn't have been talking to Whack. Period. You know what I'm saying? Pertaining to my name. You know what I'm saying? And clout chasing. Like I'm trying to figure out what clout you got. You know what I'm saying? You don't got no clout at all. You know what I'm saying? The only little recognition you get and got is hanging around big homie CC. And I don't even know what reason for whatever reason he like you and hang around with you for. But bro, you're not a gangster, bro, participating in the type of stuff that you participate in, you know what I'm saying? And it's something else I want to break down, right? Because, you goofies keep on talking about this no jumper stuff and, no jumper check and will Whack cut off. How Whack cut something?
Now, when it's all said and done, I just think at this point, anybody associated with Whack is an enemy to Young and Hefe.
Off when I got incarcerated. Anybody that's incarcerated that was on no jumper don't get paid from no jumper. You get paid for your episodes. So how can he cut anything off? You know what I'm saying? Like make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, we can go do the numbers. I guarantee you I got more bread than you, bruh. I guarantee you. You know what I'm saying? It's a fact. I got my own money, more own money. I'm not talking about you trying to go muster up some money. Ask big homie CC to borrow some money or some other people. I'm talking about your own money. You know what I'm saying? Like we can do the numbers. Y'all keep talking about no jumper. Like no jumper was paying what it was paying. It wasn't paying nothing for me, you know what I'm saying, be acting like an HO like you guys be doing. And I guarantee you, a lot of you guys that continuously speak on no jumper want to be on no jumper or Adam 22 tap.
Well, yeah, a lot of people want to be on no jumper. Majority of the people who talk bad about no jumper end up sitting at the freak factory for sure. So I can't really see why anyone at this point would talk bad about anybody for going up at no jumper, because at this point it seems like everybody's done it, I guess.
Then with y'all will be up there on no jumper. So let's stop like with the fake no jumper talking this and that. Secondly, my own channel.
Yeah, it's a lot of fake nose jumper hate. A lot of dudes swear to God they never, and then you see them up there, and then they act like they, never said all the stuff that they said, and here we are.
Pay me more than no jumper can ever pay me. Let's do the numbers. You know what I'm saying? I was getting paid like, you know what I'm saying, 15 to 10,000, you know what I'm saying, monthly. Monthly, you know what I'm saying, like 8, you know what I'm saying, on a bad day. So I'm not understanding like where you guys think that y'all be having somebody number and talking about this no jumper stuff and talking about clout. The only reason why your name is in my mouth, you know what I'm saying, is because I got that information that you was playing like a Dalmatian, you know what I'm saying, that you was on the line with Whack 100 talking about me, you know what I'm saying, talking about a homicide that didn't have nothing to do with me, and that's goofy to me, and even if my name was what in it, why are you on the line talking with this dude about a homicide that pertains to your homie, and he's way from Pacoima? He's not about to help. He's not about to do nothing. He's trying to get some information, and you're on the line talking to this dude, but you want to get on the internet calling somebody weird and talking about, oh, this is my last time addressing it. Hey, what is your last time addressing it for? If you already addressed it, ain't no need to address it no more.
This call is being recorded.
And it's goofy behavior.
That's the part that we got to pay attention to is, number one, this call is being recorded. But I mean, I don't know why people always say it's their last time speaking on something. Just talk about it. Like, we don't need to know how many more times you're not going to talk about it. Just, you can talk about it or don't. With this whole, like, oh, it's my last time, after this, I ain't going to speak about it. Man, just talk about what you're going to talk about.
If you're, you know what I'm saying, just like a goofy. Then you talking about clout chasing. Look, dude, you the only person clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? That's why C-Mac checked you. And it's good that Crip Mac checked you on that Count Capone interview. You kept on shouting this dude name, trying to, oh man, 5-4 against 55, 5-4 against. Man, nobody don't want to hear that. You know what I'm saying? And he got tired of hearing that you kept shouting this dude name, like that dude said, man, he don't even know you. Like, why are you even speaking my name, even got my name in your mouth? Like, you just coming out of nowhere talking about, oh, I want to fight C-Mac. That's clout chasing. You know what I'm saying? That's clout chasing when you don't know somebody and you just speaking on them, you know what I'm saying, for no reason. It can never be clout chasing with me and you because I have more clout than you, you know what I'm saying? Have more clout than you, period. You know what I'm saying? So clout chasing on what? Like what do you have going on? Like, I don't even know what you got going on.
People use the term clout chasing extremely loosely. Extremely loosely. You have to have clout for there to be a clout to be chased.
You know what I'm saying? I just know that you got out of jail and got on this internet trying to challenge C-Mac to a fight amongst a lot of other goofies. Oh, man, I'm trying to get in with C-Mac. A dude that don't even know y'all, don't got nothing to do with y'all, and don't want nothing to do with y'all. And I'm glad he answered the way he answered when you called in, clout chasing on big homie CC phone. That's not man activity. You know what I'm saying? You had this man put you online at a Count Capone interview just to say something to C-Mac. And C-Mac checked it at the door like, hey, look, bro, I don't even know you. Stop saying my name. And like, you know what I'm saying, we could just get to some other activity. You know what I'm saying? Being that you want to keep playing with my name and talking about, let's get down and this and that. You clout chasing for a fake boxing bag that don't even pay that much. Like, you was trying to, how much was you trying to fight for? Because I don't understand how much you thought you was going to get. Because C-Mac is the name, you know what I'm saying? You wasn't going to get nothing.
Yeah, that's the part that niggas don't get. To put on these boxing matches, it takes way more than what these niggas think. Oh, we're going to put on a boxing match. They're going to pay us for it. First of all, people have to want to see you. People have to want to see you. People have to want to enjoy your company. People have to want to enjoy whatever you have going on. Nobody cares about, seeing two nobodies sit around and have a boxing match.
What you was trying to fight for 5 or 10,000? I bet you can't even show 30,000, bro. You on here talking about people broke and clout chasing, bro. You the only broke clout chaser, bro. Clout chasers mention other people that don't have nothing to do with them. Your name is only mentioned because my name was in your mouth. You know what I'm saying? With this other guy, y'all talking about stuff that y'all know.
Yeah, Young and Hefe would be more so responding less than chasing clout.
This call is being recorded.
But because you want the internet clout so bad and you want recognition, you would go with anything. You know what I'm saying? And that's what clout chasers do. I ain't got on this net and clout chase behind nothing because it ain't no need to clout chase. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't need the clout. You know what I'm saying? I get to the bread, you know what I'm saying, what you guys don't do. Like I said, you look sick, bro. You know what I'm saying? Look like to play with your nose all day. You know what I'm saying? You talking about somebody clout chasing, man. Clout chasing on what? What do you have to clout chase on? You know what I'm saying? That's the only reason why your name was mentioned. You know what I'm saying? I've been in jail going on 2 months. And I just got that information. And the information is coming to me. You know what I'm saying? People who know you. You know what I'm saying? Heard you speaking. You know what I'm saying? Heard you speaking pertaining to me, and it's just wild to me that why are you speaking my name with this guy? You know what I'm saying?
Now, oh yeah, they were saying I know it was Young and Jefe because of the walk. Project Bo was saying that Young and Jefe was guilty of the taco stand pow-powing. Got it. Okay. Because I was like, why is Young and Jefe so upset at these guys? Because they put the body on him over something that he did not do, and that could have put him in a really bad situation, especially with him being locked up. For sure.
In a situation that you don't know nothing about, you know what I'm saying? And then it's just crazy because this is your homie, you know what I'm saying? So if you know, that doesn't have nothing to do with it, but this is the thing. All you weirdos, you know what I'm saying, thought that I had something to do with it in the beginning. That's why I was being talked about until stuff started coming out. Like, oh yeah, this is what he in jail for. He ain't got nothing to do with that. But like, yeah, miss me with the recorded phone calls, bro. I've been doing this shit, bro. I've been a lot of places, bro. Name still good, been good, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I don't want to hear nothing about your name. You know what I'm saying? When you dealing with people that's bad, you dealing with bad people. You on the phone with bad people talking about bad things. You know what I'm saying? And that's weird to me. You know what I'm saying? But like, since we talking about broke, you know what I'm saying, man, show 30K, 50K of your own money. You know what I'm saying? Can you do that? You know what I'm saying? Or are you trying to box for that? You know what I'm saying? You on this internet trying to box for money. Ain't one time have I came out and trying to box anybody for money, and I got a cold squabble. You know what I'm saying? I ain't came on the internet one time and trying to box one dude, or let's get a celebrity boxing match. First it was you and Queen Peel, then you try to hop on this C-Mac train. That's clout chasing, like, you know what I'm saying? Now you dudes need to understand the definition of what clout chasing is, and Chop's trying to throw clout chasing on other people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, no jumper ain't make me. I already had it popping. You know what I'm saying? That's how I got on No Jumper. No Jumper, you know what I'm saying, came to me because what I was doing on this internet, my own channel, you know what I'm saying, by accident. You know what I'm saying? Y'all get on here dressed up, trying to go viral, and it don't be happening for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even never made an Instagram post, you know what I'm saying, on my Instagram, you know what I'm saying, to, hey man, look, Instagram, come follow me to YouTube. I don't do none of that. I just get on YouTube and do what I do, you know what I'm saying? On everything, but you might want to take a page out the book, you know what I'm saying, and stop being so weird. You know what I'm saying? You can never put me in the category as weird. You dudes is weirdos. Keep my name out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you got caught with your hand in the cookie jar. You know what I'm saying? And I don't like, man, like it ain't even really nothing to explain because, like I said, it just got me lost how dudes that call themselves solid, you know what I'm saying, like congregate with other men, you know what I'm saying, that's not solid, you know what I'm saying, and help trying to further, you know, crime and cases and investigations and solve stuff. Like what solid dude like hops on the line talking about, like, why would you, like, when you got on the line with that dude and that dude was asking you about your homie, you supposed to check that out the door. Like, hey, look, bro, you way from Nevada, you way from Pacoima, whether you blood or not. Look, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, now that could be a situation that could be tricky for sure. I don't know, man. I think that maybe Project Bo probably should have stayed out of this one because it's going to go super far.
What happened?
This call is being recorded.
Discussion, it's not up for discussion. I don't want to talk about that. Like, we want to talk about they homie being unalive, you know what I'm saying? But then on top of that, playing these internet games and placing other people in that, you know what I'm saying? You got to do better, champ, and stop playing with your nose, bruh. And I don't know what else you doing, but you know, weird, you know what I'm saying? You the only weird guy, because that's what weird dudes do, you know what I'm saying? I ain't did nothing weird, you know what I'm saying? But call, you know what I'm saying, balls, and strikes, you know what I'm saying? When you weirdos, I'm saying, get out of line and do goofy stuff, and y'all try to, like, portray that y'all these, you know what I'm saying, whatever you guys supposed to be, I don't even understand. But yeah, whatever you drop it tonight, yeah, make that your last time, you know what I'm saying? And like I said, when you ready to show that bread, you know what I'm saying, I guarantee you I can show more bread, you know what I'm saying, than what you got in your pocket, or if you got a safe or whatever, bro. Like, cut it out.
Like I said, yeah, make that your last time. Sheesh.
Bro, you know what I'm saying? You on the internet, you know what I'm saying, trying to get internet clout and fame, bro, you know what I'm saying, talking about somebody else clout chasing. I ain't had to clout chase one day, you know what I'm saying, because the people been effing with me, you know what I'm saying, from the beginning. But with that being said, I'm going to conclude this there. It's your boy, Young and Jefe. Don't care.
All right, man, so that's Young and Jefe with his response to Project Bo, man. I'm sure Project Bo will have a response to Young and Jefe. I guess this time might not be his last time. I guess it might not be his last time. You feel me? I guess it's what it is. Yeah, whatever. That all being said, man, we about to the next one. Red dots to the left. You know the rest. We go.
Know what it is.
CNN Trapper together.
I was with Rich Trapper.
I was with
Warning. Warning, this video is for satire, educational, and comedy use only. It is not intended to be actual fact, nor is it intended to give real meaning to any of the questions you ponder about later.
Carjack 100 here. If you need your transmission check, come on down to Carjack's. I'm your transmission expert.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that content. We heard the cries, we heard the complaints. Now we don't got no intro, but we do got an outro with the same information, man. Make sure that you are tapped in. Make sure you dropping comments. Make sure you dropping likes. Make sure you subscribing to everything we have going on here at TNN Trap News Network, because we will be giving away some more Chiliana once we hit that 40,000 membership, 40,000 subscriber, threshold. We're going to make sure that we give y'all some Chiliana, man. So make sure that y'all stay tapped in. Make sure y'all stay looking out. Make sure y'all stay right here at TNN Trap News Network. The news you can use, the knowledge you're not going to get in nobody's college. Hit a like, hit a comment, hit a good subscribe button for everything we got going on here at TNN Trap News Network. We're going to keep you updated on what's going on these YouTube streets. You already know the deal, man. If you enjoyed this content, throw the red dot to the left. You know the rest. We gone.
Hi, I'm Whack 100. When I'm not snitching on the internet, I'm snitching in real life. For your own personal home security, call 1-800-WACK-ATTACK. We're first, law enforcement second.
Hey, I'm Adam 22. Got an extra soul laying around? Be like Doughboy and Whack 100 and sell yours today. One soul equals a lot of clout.
Apollo Jackson. It's dangerous. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. Work all in the floorboard. Tell the ops check the scoreboard. Can't come outside when it's dangerous. And if you shoot, you ain't miss. A nigga ball like game 6. A nigga ball like game 6.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Game 60 bands on my neck when I got it on me. And I remember I was broke. I never let him hold me. Final seconds with my back against the wall. 81 point strong with this K. I call it Kobe. Running through this lettuce, nothing you can tell me. Gotta watch my back, I know that they get jealous. Real shit, I got rich, ain't gotta embellish. Real life made men, they call us good fellas. And I ain't got anxiety, I know it's intuition. May never love a bitch, but I for sure play my position. I know the streets talking, I'm cracking, so I ain't tripping. I said I play for keeps, but I guess them niggas ain't listening. Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry, and I can't miss. Nah, you can't come outside when it's dangerous. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
I've been winning, tell my ops check the scoreboard. Money in the attic, work all in the floorboard. Late night, that's the life that we pray for. Overtime with the pack is what we in the game. To myself in the game and everything is just a memory. Just made a couple plays for the pain, not an enemy. Gotta watch my friends more, I gotta watch the enemies. Watch the haters hella fake, I know what enemies intention. I let it go until it click if I'm aiming. Started staying safe and ended up staying dangerous. Game on the line, see the pressure I can take. Hall of fame shit, so if it's mine, I'ma take. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.
You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6. You can't come outside when it's dangerous. Gotta get the blicky when it's dangerous. Young niggas, we done came from 18. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Thought we would stop, we just can't quit. Water like us niggas up in game 6. Miss you with the bush and you can save it. Water like us niggas up in game 6.
Sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Shoot like Curry and I can't miss. You niggas never outside when it's dangerous. You niggas always inside when it's dangerous.
shoot like Curry and I can't miss. Niggas sick like Jordan, call it game 6. Niggas never outside when it's dangerous.